Good morning by the skin of my teeth. Is it a good morning? I did not plan on coming live today, but I'm here. Hope y'all are feeling well. I hope y'all are doing well. I had a nice, lovely, slow morning. I got to sleep in a couple of hours, although I have a story to tell about last night. And then I got to go have a coffee with a dear friend of mine and her 4 month old golden retriever. Oh my gosh. So we had a puppy date, although my girl is not a puppy. She is mature in age. So, oh, Lenova, thank you. Oh, you're welcoming. Don't know anything about this trial. Honestly, I know nothing. But we don't have another trial. We have hearing tomorrow. So I figured, why not? Let's cover it. So for what I understand, and I'm gonna put this up. Um I think I took a picture of this so I could tell you. I really don't know anything about this case, but the general summary is that Justin Johnson, straight drop, is accused of shooting and ending the life of Adolph Thornton, who is also known as Young Dolph in Tennessee in November of 2021. Oh, wow. You know his music. Oh, hi, hello, wait a Brit. Okay, we'll be happy to do that. So let me pull it up. Now I am going to have to. Oh, give me a second. I realized that I can do it. Mm, I I need to cover something. I do. So, while this is live, I'm going to be adjusting something. So just hang on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to forego all of the formal procedures of this case and try and get into opening arguments, I guess. Is that what this is? So let me see. Oh my gosh. This courtroom looks almost like a spaceship deck. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is where I'm gonna start it. I'm gonna share screen and get y'all going, and then I've gotta do some finagling here, okay? So please be patient with me because normally I try to hide certain information, okay? So we're going to put me I have to hide something, so we're gonna put me over here and add to stage. Okay, that works. That works. Okay, and here we go. I make my cup of coffee, my second cup.
September term of 2022, count one. The grand jurors of the state of Tennessee duly selected and paneled, sworn and charged to inquire for the body of the county of Shelby, Tennessee. Upon their oath, present that Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, and Jermarcus Johnson, between June the 1st of 2021 and March the 1st of 2022 in Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the finding of this indictment, did unlawfully, intentionally, with premeditation, and with the intent to commit the offense of first-degree murder as classified in Tennessee Code Annotated 3913-202 against the person of Adolph Thornton Jr. Enter into an agreement with each other to commit the said offense. The said Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, and Jermarcus Johnson.
So they agreed. Ooh, hello everybody.
Said offense, and agreeing that one or more of them would engage in conduct which constitutes the said offense. In furtherance of said conspiracy, one or more of the parties to the conspiracy committed an overt act, to wit, Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, traveled to 2370 Airways Boulevard and killed Adolph Thornton Jr. Cornelius Smith traveled to 2370 Airways Boulevard and killed Adolph Thornton Jr. Hernandez Govan solicited both Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, and Cornelius Smith to kill Adolph Thornton Jr. Jamarcus Johnson aided in Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop's, hideout and escape after the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr. Aided communication between Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, and Cornelius Smith after the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr. and facilitated payments to Cornelius Smith for the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr. All of which is in violation of Tennessee Code Annotated 39-12-103 against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, signed by the District Attorney General for the Federal Judicial District. Count 2, State of Tennessee, Criminal Court of Shelby County, September term 2022. The grand jurors of the state of Tennessee, duly selected, impaneled, sworn, and charged to inquire for the body of the county of Shelby, Tennessee. Upon their oath, present that Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, on November 17, 2021, in Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the finding of this indictment, did unlawfully, intentionally, and with premeditation kill Adolph Thornton Jr. in violation of Tennessee Code Annotated 39-13-202 against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, again signed by the District Attorney General for the 30th Judicial District. Count 3, State of Tennessee, Criminal Court of Shelby County, September term 2022. The grand jurors of the state of Tennessee, duly selected, impaneled, sworn, and charged to inquire for the body of the county of Shelby, Tennessee, upon their oath, present that Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, on November 17, 2021, in Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the filing of this indictment, did unlawfully and knowingly possess a firearm, having been convicted of a felony offense that qualifies under Tennessee Code Annotated 39-17-1307B1A on May the 2nd, 2017, in Division 8 of the Criminal Court of Shelby County, Tennessee, under docket number W17-00355, in violation of Tennessee Code Annotated 39-17-1307 against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee. Going in reverse order, that third count was convicted felon in possession of a firearm. That second count was murder in the first degree. And that first count, long one, was conspiracy to commit murder in the first degree. It's signed by the foreperson of the grand jury, a true bill having been returned on November the 10th of 2022.
Mr. Justin Johnson, how do you plead?
Mr. Johnson, please not guilty.
Thank you.
And welcome to Memphis. Two things first. I told you last week, there's going to be cameras, there's going to be TV cameras. You hear them clicking, you know, right now. When you stood up to take the oath, you probably heard them clicking too. But like we told you last week, and what the judge has instructed each and every one of them, is they cannot film y'all at all. When those cameras were clicking when you stood up to take the oath, they were taking pictures of the judge. As I'm talking to you now, they're taking pictures of me, but not y'all at all. Not at all. Second thing, like I told you last week, we don't have the big windows looking out into the city. We don't have the fancy wood benches in the back. Our room is a third of the size of what we were in last week. That
It
wood
looks
behind me is probably not even wood.
like a late 60s, early 70s
We
spaceship.
got a lot of carpet.
That's what it looks like to me.
We got a lot of
Just
carpet.
saying.
in Memphis talk, we still call this a courtroom. And in this courtroom, the words we talked about last week, presumption of innocence, elements, cases, charges, criminal responsibility, they're not just words. They're the law, and we take an oath to take them seriously and to follow, even without the fancy blue benches or the big windows. We call this a courtroom. And in here,
No.
our job is to apply the law to the facts and to do what's right. Welcome to Memphis. Welcome to Memphis, November the 17th of 2021, in the middle of the afternoon, just after noon, about 12:20, 12:21, 2, 3, 4 in the afternoon.
There's not enough room. Honestly, there's not enough room.
You can stop there. Can everybody see it? Yes, sir. This is Memphis, Tennessee. This neighborhood is close to the airport. It's called Orange Mound. It is a historic neighborhood in Memphis. One of the first predominantly black neighborhoods that had so much history, so much art and culture, and of such significance that it used to be compared to Harlem in New York City. There was a time when it was particularly vibrant, had a theater, arts. It's an important neighborhood in Memphis. It is less than 15 minutes from this building. Like I said, it's by the airport. In the 80s and 90s, it became
We're getting ready
riddled
to.
with crime,
I apologize.
with drugs, with poverty, with gangs. It is trying hard nowadays to make a resurgence. To go back to what it was. There are families that have lived
Good luck
there
with that.
for decades, generations. There are businesses and other things that have been there for decades. What we're looking at here is one of those Memphis businesses, a family business. This is the storefront of Makita's Cookies. This is the front of the store. This is its parking lot in front of it. Makita's Cookies. They sell butter cookies, basically. Some have icing on them. This is simple butter cookie. People say they're real good. In Memphis, they say they're fire. So we got a cookie store that sells fire butter cookies. In the middle
Does that
of
look
the
good to y'all?
12:21
I'm trying to
in the afternoon.
cut out certain stuff.
You can stop it here. All right. So in 2021, people thought that was like a Lamborghini or something because they hadn't seen the new Corvettes yet, really. They weren't around. That is, in fact, one of those new Corvettes. It has a special wrap on it, is what they call that. It's not something you can buy from the dealership. You have to get that done yourself. Well, here, that's a special wrap that the
Thank you and
Memphis
yes
rapper, artist,
for now.
Young Dolph, had on several of his vehicles. There's a couple times in this video we'll just have to wait. But it's a matter of seconds, and it's the last seconds of his life, so we can can wait for it.
Oh.
You'll stop there first. All right.
So I will be doing some
Taller man
bead
here
work,
in
guys.
yellow shirt, blue jeans, white shoes. His name is Adolph Thornton Jr. You've heard me read it a couple times now. He grew up in Memphis. The neighborhood he grew up in was Castelia, not terribly far from this, also a neighborhood in South Memphis. You'll see a member of his family testify this week. She'll tell you a little bit about his background and his family. I'll tell you a little bit about him right now, though.
Are y'all hearing this okay? Do I need to increase it?
Ambitious
I need a volume check.
young man who was a rapper, Memphis rapper, who rapped about the things that he saw
Check,
growing up
check. Volume
and that
check.
he
Are we
sees
good?
in his neighborhood in Memphis. Some of that is drugs. Some of that is violence. Some of that is crime. Some of that is gangs. Whether or not we agree or disagree as to whether or not that subject matter, the things we should be listening to or not, I can assure you it's real. He rapped about stuff that was real. He rapped about stuff that was real. And one of the things that meant everything to him in terms of what is real is he wanted to make it for himself. He wanted to make it for himself. He wasn't interested.
Live in New Jersey. Good for you, girl.
He wasn't interested in joining others. It was all about making it himself. He felt like when he grew up, he called it his come up. That's what he called it, his come up.
When
That
you
it
come
was
up and
rough and hard, that it was important, that he got through it himself and he wanted to make it for himself. And he made it for himself as a rapper, as an artist. Young Dolph became famous. Shortened to Dolph. Very famous. Wanted to make it by himself. Wanted to be self-made. But it wasn't just about him. Because he also wanted a record label. He wanted to promote other artists. He wanted to make them famous. And so he started not just his own rap career, but a record label that's called Paper Route Empire. Paper Route. Like a young
It is,
man or
but
woman
I'm a
would
little
have to make
behind
money on the
things,
side
Ash.
for papers.
I
But
apologize.
also playing
I
on the word paper.
hopped on late, but this is a live
Slang
trial.
for money.
Thank you for hopping in. We're catching up.
It's sometimes abbreviated PRE.
I
Paper
actually
Route
could go a little
Empire.
faster, don't you guys
And that's
think?
Dolph and the rappers that he promoted.
We're trying to catch
Trying
up.
to make it on your own is obviously hard. In this game, trying to make it on your own can create enemies. PRE, Paper Route Empire, his label, is not the only label in Memphis. He's
Whoa,
not the
he
only
does
famous
talk
rapper
slow.
in Memphis.
We're at 1.5. He talks real slow.
CMG, Cocaine Music Group. And they became an enemy. They wanted Dolph under their label, but he turned down millions. Only to do it himself. The second time, they wanted Dolph under their label, but he turned down many millions. I want to do it myself. And in this game, whether it's smart or not, there are things called, in Memphis, we call them diss tracks, DISS. A rap where I make insult, level whatever sort of insults and everything else I want to in the song itself. And Dolph had plenty of those. And he had plenty of those directed at this other label, the Cocaine Music Group, at their artist, and at their number two person.
A lot of AC noise. I feel it.
His Big Joe, the number 2 person of cocaine use drug. Through the years, I'm talking years before what we're going to watch, having nothing to do with Mr. Johnson on trial, there are highly publicized incidents of violence directed by CMG against Dolph. He even wrote songs about it, bulletproof, 100 rounds. And he also spewed out the disses and the insults.
That's a messed up car.
This man here got out of the car with Dolph. That's his brother. His name's Marcus Thornton. His brother, his friend. This thing that we're about to watch has had a terrible impact on Marcus. Not just his brother and his friend, but he also works security for them. In fact, as Marcus walks in his cookie store, he has a gun on his person, and he has another gun in the car. Dolph is well aware of the threats and the violence from CMG that were constantly hanging over him and his people. We'll wait 30 seconds. Stop it there.
Oh, jeez. Viewer discretion is advised.
Came from this side of the parking lot. He had actually been following Dolph on the street when Dolph turned it and it went up to this light where it got stopped for a few seconds and then came around. It's a white Mercedes. There's other pictures where you'll be able to see it more clearly. It's a white Mercedes with back end damage back here on the back passenger side of the car. It's a stolen car.
Why do they do that?
It's a
They
stolen
should
car
know
that
there's a
our
camera
defendant,
sitting right there.
Justin Johnson, traded for one car for another at a gas station about 10 hours before this event happened. This man got out of the passenger side of the white Mercedes. Door's still open. We saw him run to the parking lot. He's here with a large semi-automatic weapon. He's in a hoodie, he's got sweatpants, and he's got white shoes. We'll see a second man come out of the car too. Those 2 men that we're going to see come out of the car, they're going to gun Dolph down. He's inside the business. He has walked over to sort of where the bathrooms are in the business. He's as close as I am to y'all. There's the window, and he's getting shot through the window. Both of these men will shoot. This one in particular, it looks like he's never shot this type of gun before. It's because he probably hadn't. The second man out of the car who's driving is our defendant, Justin Johnson. Neither one of these men are professional hitmen. It looks like they don't take tactical shooting stances because they don't. Let's watch Mr. Johnson get out of the car.
Oh my gosh.
This is Dolph here. Remember, he was wearing the yellow. This is Marcus. Remember, I told you he had a gun. He tries to return fire.
I'm going to review that
These 2 men
because I
quickly,
didn't see that whole
shoot Dolph.
thing.
Dolph's body, sweatpants, and he's got white shoes. We'll see a second man come out of the car too. Those 2 men that we're going to see come out of the car, they're going to gun Dolph down. He's inside the business. He has walked over to sort of where the bathrooms are in the business. He's as close as I am to y'all. There's the window, and he's getting shot through the window. Both of these men will shoot. This one in particular, it looks like he's never shot this type of gun before. It's because he probably hadn't. The second man out of the car
Like he's holding it.
Justin Johnson. Neither one of these men are professional hitmen. It looks like they don't take tactical shooting stances because they don't. Let's watch Mr. Johnson get out of the car. Stop it here. This is Dolph here. Remember, he was wearing the yellow. This is Marcus. Remember I told you he had a gun.
Look at his weapon.
He tries
It's
to
already been
return fire
discharged.
as these two men
In
quickly,
fact, it looks empty.
shoot
I'm going
off.
to pause it. Look. See how that looks? That's either a good catch in the middle of firing or it's locked open. We'll see what they say.
Also, body's riddled with bullets. He shot all in the back, in the face, in the neck, in his arms.
Oh,
The first man out was Cornelius Smith, and he has that semi-automatic weapon. Shooting wildly.
he's
as well.
nervous. Look at that
The
body
second man
shaking.
out is
That
Justin Johnson,
tapping.
who has a handgun. He's firing at Adolph as he lays on the ground. Marcus Thornton starts firing back once he hears the shots. Now we see him emerge from the building. Can't tell in the video, but Marcus actually hits Cornelius in the shoulder. Shoot back. I'm going to spend some time with two things. This Mercedes, these two people, Justin Cornelius, they didn't fall out of the sky on a Wednesday at 12:20 in the afternoon at a cookie store. They had been looking, they had followed them, and for them, it's just business. This was just business. They don't even know each other that well. Let's start with Cornelius. Cornelius is from this neighborhood, Orange Mountain. He's in his early 30s now. Cornelius has had serious drug problem. He does ecstasy and Percocet. He gets his drugs over on Bradley Street, just over 2 miles from the scene, from a man whose name you've heard, Hernandez Godo. They don't call him that, though. They call him Quet. His middle name's Marquette, and it's shortened to Quet. So Cornelius gets his drugs from Quet. Quet is what in Memphis we call an old head, older guy, lives in the neighborhood, lifelong criminal, in and out of jail for years. Quet sells drugs. Quet gambles on sports like crazy, online sports stuff. And then Quet tries to identify young rappers and tries to shop them to CMG, hoping to get a cut, hoping to hit it. Years ago, he and his brother missed out on one of those big rappers. But Quet knew a young rapper who he was in the process of shopping to CMG. And that young rapper is Justin Johnson, who goes by Straight Drop. Sometimes I just call him Drop. So Quet's the common person. He knows Cornelius from the neighborhood, knows him well, sells him drugs. He knows Justin Johnson.
Thank you.
He's
Hello,
trying to get him to be the
Britt.
CMG rapper.
Appreciate you hopping
But not
in.
just that. The business is not just rap. Because Big Chook, person I told you about before, that number 2 guy at CMG, he's put out a hit. $100,000 to whoever kills Dolph. He has met with Justin. He has met with Cornelius. And they think they're ready to do it. They're definitely willing to do it. For Cornelius, it would be 50 grand, I guess, that he could waste away on Percocets and ecstasy. For Justin, it's 50 grand, but also a chance to make it big with CMG. To become the next famous Memphis rapper. Straight Drop. They were sent here. They were sent. But not professional hitmen. Not even monsters. I'm not going to call anybody a monster. This is just business for these two. Money for Cornelius, money and rap fame for Justin Johnson. They did the best they could, really. Stolen car. Better use a stolen car that can't be traced back to me. When we still shot the video, you'll see that they're wearing gloves. Afterwards, the guns get disappeared. The car gets ditched in a neighborhood and wiped down, and moved, and wiped down, and moved. Their plan is to go their separate ways and just disappear into Memphis. They did the best they could.
guess it could have gotten away with it. If you get the guns gone, if you get the car wiped down, get the car hidden for long enough, you're wearing masks, you're wearing hoodies, you're wearing gloves. Do it so quick, but it takes seconds. You get in, you get out, you get separate, you get disappeared, and I guess you get away with it. There's a problem.
What did you not account
There's a
for in
problem.
that scenario, dude?
Still staring at us. One of the big problems. It's not 1981. It's not 1991. It's not even 2001 when I started this building. It's 2021. It's 2021. And what I started talking to you about when I first stood up, what you didn't think about, what we don't think about
Cameras.
almost ever anymore. These places have cameras. Places have cameras. It's a hotel lobby. It's walking into the building. It's this courtroom now. A lot of places that have cameras. And also what we don't think about, we didn't have to in 1981 or 91, whatever, is we carry phones around. Phones that can give people clues as to where we were, what was going on. We can wipe down cars. We can use stolen cars. We can get rid of guns. We can disappear in the neighborhoods. We can separate from each other.
I'll be right back.
But it's 2021. And I guess I didn't think about that. We were back up the video about 3 or 4 seconds. All right, we can stop there. All right, so what we saw before was this man first. Remember the one with the automatic weapon, the larger of the 2 weapons? He got out of the car first from the passenger side. He ran around and shot the gun wildly into Dolph. We're concerned in this trial, and Mr. Smith is charged with murder too. So is Mr. Governor. And we've heard that Jamarcus is charged with conspiracy, but in this trial, this is Justin Johnson's trial. This is Justin Johnson. He is wearing tennis shoes that have white soles. See this one better in this shot. White soles, they're black with a little white stripe. There are times in the video where you can see his socks, and they're white socks. He's wearing gray sweatpants. In fact, there's angles in the video that you can see that this gray sweatpant on this left leg has a little silver-like emblem on it, real small, it's shiny sometimes. He's wearing gloves. See it maybe better there. He's wearing a black hoodie. He's wearing a mask, and he's wearing a Bass Pro hat. All right, so black tennis shoes, the white sole, white stripe up the middle of the tennis shoes, white socks, gray sweatpants. There is a little emblem that you can see at some angles on the leg. Black hoodie. Here during shooting, he's wearing a mask, and he's got a Bass Pro hat. Bass Pro store is only not even a quarter mile from where we're sitting, right here. There's other angles and other still shots where you can clearly see it's a Bass Pro hat. And there's other angles where you can see the little emblem that it has on the sweatpants. Color video here. There's a building in Memphis. This happens in the historic neighborhood itself, won't you know? But there's a building in Memphis, it's a historic building. There's only like 10 or 12 of these buildings in the whole United States. They used to
My
be
son
all
ordered
Sears-
lunch.
Sears buildings. Okay? Huge. Largest square foot building in Memphis for many, many years. At the time, Sears was sort of like Amazon before Amazon existed. Because these big warehouse buildings there, you come and place your orders, and it was they say, it was quite sort of an amazing thing. The need for those buildings went away. In Memphis, the building was abandoned for decades. They have pictures of it, abandoned. And it's crazy, dude. It was the largest square foot building in Memphis, and it was abandoned. In other cities, there were 10 or 12 of these things. Some were abandoned, some were actually even torn down. But a few were repurposed. And in Memphis, over the last 15 years, ours was repurposed and renovated and redone. Amazing building now. It has a high school in it. It has restaurants in it. It has businesses in it. It has a YMCA in it. It has a brewery in it. It has all sorts of things in it. Also has apartments in it. It has 4 floors of apartments. So when you live here, it is a nice place to live. You live sort of like in a shopping mall with restaurants and everything else right there. Okay. Justin Johnson 2021, his mother and sister that have apartments in that building. The building is 12 stories high. Huge footprint. November 17th, 2021. This is less than an hour before the killing. This is Justin Johnson in the elevator, leaving the building about an hour, really less than an hour, before the killing. White tennis shoes, white soles, white stripe up the middle, gray sweatpants, black hoodie, Bass Pro hat. In fact, you'll see picture after picture and video after video. It's the same outfit he was wearing the night before. We'll see him in this outfit from 2 o'clock in the morning, same day, all the way up to leaving the building right before the killing. The exact same outfit as that man in the video. I guess as to what kind of car he got caught leaving it at the parking garage of this building. A white Mercedes with back end damage, just like the one we see in the video. Less than an hour before. You can get rid of guns. You can wipe out cars. You can disappear.
The air conditioning sucks. I'm sorry.
1981 is 2021. And from 2 o'clock that morning to 12:23 the same day, he is caught. Again and again. And it's not just before the murder. Cornelius got shot. Can't tell the video. He got shot in the shoulder. He needs medical attention, or at least somebody look at it. You'll see the text messages. You'll see the phone location type stuff. You'll see that Mr. Johnson and Mr. Smith, after they ditch the car in the neighborhood, they have another car waiting. That they go over to Mr. Johnson's cousin's apartment. An apartment complex that used to be called the Two-Lane Apartments here. Now it's called the Gospel Gardens Apartments. We're talking within 45 minutes of the killing. So we have the killing. Cornelius gets shot. We ditch the car. Get in Johnson's other car. And we go to Johnson's cousin's apartment, 2 lanes. So they can try to bandage up Cornelius. So Johnson can change his clothes. So they can try to get away and disappear. How do we know that? Well, their phones, but not just their phones, because again, it's not 1981. That apartment complex has video. You see them arrive in Johnson's other car, which is a white Expedition. You see them from distance walking into the apartment complex. You see Johnson's cousin directing them where to go. You see at this point Cornelius has his shirt pulled up weirdly because he's been shot in the shoulder. You see Johnson wearing the same clothes. The gray sweatpants, the black shoes, the black hoodie, the Bass Pro hat. You see him go inside the apartment. At some point you see Johnson come out. Someone else has brought him a change of clothes. You see Johnson get inside that car, inside the back seat of his friend's car, and change his clothes.
Okay,
No longer in the murder outfit.
I'm going to pause this.
And you see them later.
The reason why we're not getting a whole lot of courtroom image right now, because that is a super small courtroom. Look how old this is. This is like 60s. Everything is all kind of snaked. Yeah, this is late 60s, early 70s, I think. I don't know, but it's old. The jury is literally about that far away from this guy. That's why they've been very careful of the camera angles. Okay. Getting back to it.
To disappear almost. Because later that night, we see Johnson back at that big building called Crosstown. He's in his new clothes that his friend brought him at the apartment complex. And he goes to his apartment, and he packs up, and you see him at the elevator with his suitcase and everything else, ready to get the heck out of town.
I'm getting comfy.
The contract hit
Fall. It's cooling off.
a big joke.
I'm getting
The hitman
cozy.
found and solicited
Oh, getting real comfy.
The hitman, a Jody from the neighborhood, Cornelius, and the swearing young rapper, straight drop. And they could have gotten away with it.
Good girl, lay down.
What we watch up here is so quick. And we watch it and we call it violence. That's a man with a family and with a life who's laying at the edge there in the yellow, riddled with bullets, dead.
What I don't understand is why. What was the reason for
Cornelius
it?
Smith and for Justin Johnson, it was just
Was there a hit
business.
out on him? And if so, why?
Business.
If anybody knows why, tell me.
What we do here this week, in here,
Just senseless.
we'll see the video plenty of times. We'll see the crosstown videos, the apartment videos, we still still shots and everything else. What we do here this week together is not violence and it's not business, it's justice. And at the end of this, you will see that both Cornelius Smith and Justin Johnson are caught. And they're both guilty of murder. They're both guilty of conspiracy to commit murder. And Johnson, as he is a prior felon, is also guilty of convicted felon in possession of a handgun.
Yeah, this is not his first rodeo. He's
Call
been convicted before.
and call on video. Is not enough for you?
But that fighting music labels does not mean you need to end someone's life over it.
That's me.
That to me is not a good reason why.
And that's Justin with a handgun with me. Killed off.
Thank you, hello Edward.
He's just call.
Appreciate you so much.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning. Good to see you. Thank y'all for being here. It's an important day. It's going to be an important week. As you all sit in judgment and you evaluate the evidence in this case. And as we talked about in Board Iron, Mr. Johnson sits before you innocent. And he'll remain that way. Because at the conclusion of this case, once you've viewed all the evidence and heard all the testimony, you will not be convinced beyond a reasonable doubt that he did this. Because he did. Now, Mr. Haggard is a very skilled attorney, did a great opening statement. But there's always two sides. And there are certain things about this case that I'm going to urge you to be paying particular attention to. You heard a little bit about Govan. And I anticipate you'll get to hear from Govan in this case. You already heard they're going to be hearing from Mr. Smith. You know, and Mr. Hagerman talked about Mr. Govan and said he liked to, get an interest in young rappers, right? He liked to exploit. He liked to exploit young rappers, like Mr. Johnson. He brings no skill to the table. You're going to hear testimony about how he intended. It was his sole mission to get a 30 to 60% piece.
Thank you,
of Mr.
Bankroll
Johnson.
Theory.
You're
Thank
gonna
you
hear
for
him say,
hopping on.
"Oh man,
Appreciate your
Johnson was
insight.
going to go platinum," and he and his
I know nothing
godbrother
about this case.
had missed out on this golden opportunity for another rapper, and they weren't going to let that go by. They weren't going to let that go by again. And so he gets his claws into Mr. Johnson. All right. And what you're going to hear is, as the process goes on, is the idea is that he's going to sign with CMG, Mr. Johnson. But there comes a point in the road where what Mr. Govan wants, which is a meal ticket, the payday, and what Mr. Johnson wants, different. And you're going to hear about how they take this trip to Atlanta. And the whole idea is that they're going to go to Atlanta, and this is Mr. Govan's chance. He's got another guy he's going to bring in to help sell the management contract, which is going to give him this massive piece of this young up-and-coming artist. And you're going to hear, this is about September of 21. This is right before November. And you're going to hear that they go to Atlanta to meet Jook, who is one of the higher-ups at CMG. Right? They go to Atlanta, and while in Atlanta, Mr. Johnson decides, I'm not going to go your way. I'm not going to go your way, Govan. I'm not going into business with you. I'm going to do it without you.
Oh, I'm sorry,
And at that
Bankroll
moment,
Theory. You're welcome to
I
watch this
anticipate you're
here.
going to hear Mr. Govan say he was really mad.
Bankroll Theory, you're welcome to watch it here. And please feel free to comment and give us any insight you wish. I like to watch a lot of these cases without knowing what's going on, kind of like an alternate juror. So I can have a non biased opinion. I hear what I hear, and that's where I basically form my opinions. So you are free and welcome to comment as much as you like. And thank you for watching. Y'all, if you're new to my channel, thank you very much for joining us on Meta K. Please subscribe and like. It really would help me out a lot. I appreciate it.
He felt some kind of way about the fact that he had, in his mind, his perception was he had done all this to help this up and coming star, and now he was going to be left to the wayside, and he wasn't going to get a piece. And he's so angry that he leaves Mr. Johnson in Atlanta. Leaves him there. Mr. Johnson has to find another way home. You know, Mr. Hagerman talked about, it's not 1981, right? It's 2024 now. It's 21 when this happened. But there are certain things that are as old as time. And that's greed, right? Pride, and deceit. And that's what Mr. Govan has, is greed. And then he gets angry because if he can't get a piece of this young artist, nobody can. Nobody can. It's time to tank this one because he's not going to go. And Govan, you're going to hear, and the state has said, is soliciting. He's in the middle of this thing with Dolph. It's going to be important for you through this case to really pay attention to credibility. When you hear witnesses like Govan testify, why is he saying what he's saying? What's he getting at? He's getting something, and you're going to hear it. He's got a vested interest in making sure that he saves his own hide and takes this young rapper, this young man, off the board, since he wasn't going to go with him in the first place, since he abandoned him and decided not to share any of his money going forward. The same is to be said for Mr. Smith. You're going to hear from Mr. Smith. And Mr. Hagerman tells you, he says he's going to tell you that was me and Justin. You will also hear about other things Mr. Smith has said during the same time that he's been meeting with the state, meeting with law enforcement, trying to save himself. And while he's doing this, while he's meeting with them and telling them this story, you're also going to hear he's writing letters to his family and telling his family, I didn't really do this. I didn't really do this. I'm just going to get the deal. I just want the deal. I want you to know I didn't do it. I'm just saying what I got to say to get myself home. How much bigger of a motivator could someone have? And it makes you question. If he's saying those things to other people, how do you know the truth? How does the state know the truth before they put him up, right? You're right, 2021. There's video. And I'm going to tell you now, similar clothing doesn't equal the same. Right? Video is going to show what it shows. You're going to be able to watch it, evaluate it, look at it. The crosstown videos and pictures that they show you. Look at them, evaluate them. Absolutely. But similar doesn't mean the same. For mass-produced items, you have to ask yourself, is there anything particularly significant or unique about those items that couldn't have been obtained by another person and worn by another person? And look, if that video on its own and the other part of that was enough, why would we need to hear from these other folks? Why would we need to hear from them? They want you to hear from them They need you to hear from them because there was references of cell phone information. That cell phone information isn't going to be able to pinpoint where they are or where these phones are. That area has all sorts of other locations in it. You're going to hear, you heard that car was wiped. You're going to hear that they did fingerprint analysis on the car. Cornelia Smith's prints are on the car. Another individual named Kristen Gardner on the car. Another gentleman named Trayon Ingram on the car. You know whose fingerprints aren't on the car? Justin Johnson.
Okay, I don't know why that happened.
And if it was wiped and then moved and wiped, as the state suggests, then how are their prints on? You're going to hear that they did touch DNA, right? So lucky. It's not 1981 anymore. We got touch DNA now. Forensics has come a long way. Crime scene unit went into this car and did several swipes for touch DNA. They don't have anything to say Justin Johnson's DNA. The car that they got, a dude got shot, according to Cornelia Smith. I mean, he got shot in the shoulder. No blood in the car that we're going to hear any forensic analysis about. How is that? These are the things that you as jurors will have to pay particular attention to throughout this case. The shame of it is that people like Govan and Cornelia Smith are going to get an opportunity to come lie to your face. That's the shame. And they would. The judge instructed you earlier some of the things to be mindful of among credibility. So they appeared particularly honest. And then there becomes one really important. To what degree does what Cornelius is saying differ from what Govan is saying? Pay attention to that. Why is it different? The truth is one thing, right? One thing. And I'm not talking about inconsequential facts. I'm talking about this was a horrible thing that happened to Adolph Thornton and his family. It wasn't just every day. So why are they telling different stories? So we talked about this in Board Iverson, the idea of keeping an open mind. I'm going to ask you again to do that, to hold any judgment or consideration on that issue until you've heard everything. And remember, I completely agree. This isn't business this week. This is justice. And as we talked about in Board Iron, your job is to mete out justice in this case. Absolutely. A life was lost.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. But as we talked about in Board Iron, and you all agreed, it's negligent justice if you convict the wrong person. So I appreciate all of your attention that you're going to provide this week in deciding the fate of Mr. Johnson. Because he didn't kill Adolph Thornton. And he shouldn't be the one that has to take the fall for it. Thank you.
The state calls Erica Thornton.
Ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting on this first witness to come in, make sure your phones are turned off, please. Phones turned off. And if anyone feels like that they won't be able to handle emotionally testimony, things they might see, I ask you to leave. Please remove yourself. There will be no outburst. You swear or affirm to tell the truth? Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you spell your name for the record?
Erica, Erica, Thornton, Thornton.
Thank you. Did you know an individual by the name of Adolph Thornton Jr.?
Yes,
And how did you know him?
to my brother.
What kind of relationship did you both have?
Sister and brother relationship, we were all pretty close. We had a great relationship. Spoke all the time, hung out every chance we could get together. So we had a great relationship.
Okay. And if you were shown a picture of your brother, Mr. Thornton, would you be able to recognize him?
Yes.
And Ms. Thornton, you said, who is that in the picture?
My brother, Adolph.
Okay. Your Honor, I request that this photo be entered into evidence and marked as exhibit number 1.
This is a photograph of who has been described as Adolph Thornton Jr. wearing black cap, front backward glasses. We'll mark this as exhibit 1 to this one.
Objection.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. And may I have permission to... And Your Honor, may I have permission to publish this to the jury?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Thornton,
I wish we, sorry. I wish we could fix the air conditioning. I can't do anything about that, guys. I apologize. That is frustrating. They're not showing her for her protection. I have a feeling that we're going to have several witnesses like this.
Ladies and gentlemen, everything that's marked as an exhibit will go back to you when you deliberate. So you'll have opportunities to examine.
Is this not my understanding? I may be wrong, but is this possibly a gang related?
you're familiar with his family, correct?
Yes.
Does he have any children?
Yes.
How many children does he have?
He has 2.
Okay. When was the last time you saw your brother?
The last time that I saw my brother was in September, right before Labor Day. So 2 months before he was murdered.
Okay. And you did find out that something had happened to him?
Yes.
Okay. Did you know of any funeral service of Mr. Thornton?
Yes, I planned.
Okay. Did you attend?
Yes.
Okay. My final question, do you miss your brother?
Most definitely.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to read a stipulation of fact into the evidence. It has been signed by both parties and Your Honor.
Honor, explain what a stipulation of facts is.
So before you do that, ladies and gentlemen, what she's getting ready to read to you, what she just said is a stipulation between the parties. The parties have chosen to, in order to keep witnesses from having to testify, witnesses from having to testify about certain events and things, the parties can stipulate to those facts. So you might hear a few stipulations throughout, and those will be also entered into evidence, and you'll go back, it will go back with you also.
The parties in this matter, the state of Tennessee, represented by Paul Hagerman and Iris Williams, and the defendant Justin Johnson, represented by Luke Evans, respectively, have agreed to the following. The victim in this case is Adolph Thornton Jr. He was a living person and is now deceased. Adolph Thornton Jr. was, as you will hear in later testimony, the same person that autopsy 2021-2619 was performed upon. These facts agreed to by the parties and may be accepted as true without the need for witness or further proof. This is a stipulation made in all homicide cases so that the family members of the victim do not have to view autopsy pictures of the victim. It is so stipulated and approved by the court.
Thank you, Jesus. I'm going to
Your Honor,
slow
at
this
time,
down just
I requested this
so I
stipulation
can
be
follow
entered
it.
into mark as the next number exhibit.
Objection.
But man, this AC noise is killing me.
A stipulation of facts, dealing with the agreed upon facts of the witness not having to testify as to a autopsy photo, signed by all parties. Who mark this as exhibit 2 for this.
And I usually say this, I just want to say this now that my heart condolences and prayers go to the family of the victims. This is a very difficult thing to do. I don't care who you are.
Are you next witness?
Call Raul Hopkins. face me. You don't have to worry about that microphone. Just sort of keep your voice up, okay?
Yes,
Tell us your name.
Blue Hopkins,
Can you spell your first last name?
BLUEHOPKINS.
You go by Blue, is that right? Or Mr.
Yes, sir.
Blue or something?
Yes, sir.
Is that right?
Real name is Raul, RAUL, Hopkins, HOPKINS.
Thank you. How old are you?
60.
All right. Do you know Adolph Thornton Jr.?
Yes, sir.
How do you know?
From the neighborhood, family,
What neighborhood?
Castalia.
And tell the jury where Castalia is.
It's South Memphis. It's north of Dunn.
Is that where, and I'm going to call it, if Adolph Thornton Jr., what did you call him?
Young Dolph.
Young Dolph or Dolph?
Dolph, yes, sir.
Is that where Dolph grew up?
Yes, sir.
Were you Dolph's friend
Friend,
for his whole life?
yes,
Are you also involved in his business?
yes.
What was your involvement in his business?
I was at security.
And how many years have you been working his security?
7 years.
Job probably quite a bit of travel,
Yes, sir.
a little bit of stress.
Yes, sir.
Tell me about Dolph's record label. What was the name of it?
Paper Route Empire.
And is that Dolph and other artists?
Yes,
Dolph helped promote those other artists?
yes,
And Dolph would perform, I assume, concerts and things like this.
yes, sir.
You were in charge of security for many of these things
Yes, sir.
for some years, it sounds like.
Yes, sir.
Let me pass you this photograph if you've seen it. Tell me what that is underneath that little placard.
That's the PRE chain.
Okay, and PRE, that Paper Route Empire,
Yes, sir.
his label,
Yes, sir.
and he says a chain, looks like a necklace or something.
Yes, sir.
Is that Dolph's?
Yes, sir.
Run around, move that into evidence that states next number exhibit.
Objection.
This is a picture of the chain, the emblem for a chain, PRE, with the placard number 64. Looks like in a pot.
I'll be right back, y'all.
We'll mark that as exhibit number 3.
You familiar with a rival rap label?
Yes.
What was its name?
CMG.
Cocaine Music Group.
I think so, yes, sir.
Does that label have artists and things like it under that umbrella?
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with the name Julik or Big Julik?
Yes, sir.
And is that person, to your knowledge, affiliated or part of the leadership of CMG?
To my knowledge, yes, sir.
You familiar with any sort of rivalry between CMG and Dolph?
Yes, sir.
You familiar with sort of the origins of that rivalry?
Yes, sir.
And what is that?
Of us doing shows, we got the soprano shot up, a few other various things. There's a lot of shit going on.
Okay, well, let me back up, because I think you're talking about incidents that happened, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, let's back up. Do you know, why does CMG have a problem with Dolph at all? You're not familiar with that? You familiar with Dolph ever turning down proposals to sign with artists from CMG?
Yes.
Was it important to Dolph that he did it himself?
Yes, sir.
Did he make public statements like that?
Yes, sir.
Did he make statements like that in his rap songs?
Yes, sir.
In his rap songs, did he call out CMG and those artists?
Yes, sir.
In those rap songs, in fact, did he call out Big Joke?
Yes, sir.
Did he say insulting things about Big Joe?
Yes, sir.
Through the years, has that translated into some violence directed against Dolph?
Yes, sir.
You mentioned 2 incidents. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
To be clear, these are incidents that happened in the past. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Johnson, who's on trial now, was not part of it.
No, sir.
Tell me quickly about those 2 incidents.
1 and 15 was in Charlotte.
What happened in Charlotte?
We just came to the hotel. We was in the Sprinter.
Sprinter van?
Sprinter van, yes, sir. We were sitting there for about 15, 20 minutes. Ran upstairs. Once we got upstairs, got in the room, 2 more people ran up and said they just shot a by Sprinter.
Bullet holes?
Bullet holes.
A lot of them?
Yes, sir.
Dolph ended up even rapping about it?
Yes, sir.
An act of CMG violence.
Yes, sir.
What was the other incident?
The other incident happened in California when he actually got shot
Dolph got shot.
in California.
Perpetrators affiliated with CMG.
Yes, sir.
I can see where security would be stressful.
Yes, sir.
Protecting not just your client, but it sounds like your friend.
Yes, sir.
It's just a little piece of paper. Defense counsel's seen this. We just passed this forward, Judge. To the witness. That emblem on that, you familiar with that?
Yes, sir.
Is that CMG?
Yes, sir.
You know, if we just offer that in evidence, it states next somebody says it.
Objection.
This is the letter CMG with Cocaine Music Group under it. Looks like an emblem. We'll mark this as Exhibit 4.
I could publish these 2 exhibits, Sean.
Okay.
It's exhibit 3 and 4 for the record. It's just. I'm publishing the exhibits with the logo of PRE, Paper Root Empire, and CMG, Cocaine Music Group.
Yes, sir.
Could have Mr. Blue identify some people real quick in the video itself, Your Honor, if we could stop it for a second. I've spoken with defense counsel, and this video will go ahead and admit into evidence. I don't think we need to mark it right now. It's on the flash drive.
We do.
You-
We don't want to mark it right now?
I don't think we can view it if there's questions, and then we can mark it after he testifies rather than having to load everything back up.
That's fine.
We're gonna watch a little bit of this, okay? Sure.
Thank you, Zach. I'm sorry, I had to take a comfort break. Bankroll theory,
Are
security.
you familiar with this car?
Yes, sir.
Yep,
Whose car is that?
this is true.
It's one of those new Corvettes.
Evening, Haley Mouse.
I see that it has a either paint
I may be
job or
taking
wrap
more
or
comfort
something on it.
breaks
Is that right?
than usual.
Tell me about that.
It's just, he wrapped a lot of his cars
Okay.
camouflage.
Okay, so it's like a white and blue sort of camouflage pattern?
No, it's more like white and green.
Okay. And that is something he had several of his vehicles in?
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, Jack. Are you coming here, Zach, today? My place is a hot mess. Oh well. Love to see you, Zach. It's a hot mess in here, but it's one of those days. Not in the mood to fix it.
All right, you stop it there, Iris. Who is that?
That's Young Dolph.
All right. And who is that?
Micah, welcome, welcome.
Yes, sir.
Yes, rest in peace.
Is his brother's name Marcus?
Yes, sir.
Do you know Marcus?
Yes, sir.
Has this event had a significant impact on Marcus?
Yes, sir.
Did Marcus sometimes help with Dolph's security?
Yes, sir.
Is that the car arriving?
Yes, sir.
Do you know where they were arriving from?
No, sir, I don't.
Do you know if Dolph had been to Makeda's before?
Yes, sir.
I have to be honest, I'm not feeling 100% today.
No, sir.
So
Had you ever even tried?
I'll
the
be
cookies
hopping
there?
in and out.
No, sir.
I'll be right back.
Did he ever talk to you about the cookies?
Yes, sir.
Is that Dolph?
Yes, sir.
The chain around his neck, is that the PRE chain?
Yes, sir.
The one that we saw in the exhibit?
Yes, sir.
And there's Marcus behind him?
Yes, sir.
Y'all, warning, if they
Happens to
are
it.
triggered, we advise you to look away.
Yes, sir.
I do not know what to expect. Content warning.
Mark, last of Marcus' exhibits later on in the trial. No further
Any
questions?
objection about the marking of the exhibit?
Sorry, Judge.
Any objection to the marking of the exhibit?
No objection.
Any questions, Mr. Evans?
No question.
Thank you, sir.
Good day, Flush, Your Honor.
You may.
Okay, we have it a moment where they are approaching the bench. Look at this room. Is that the faux paneling? That looks like paneling. Wow, I haven't seen paneling in ages. And the way the courtroom desks are shaped, that is so interesting. I think if they changed the material, it would look cool. And again, our condolences do go out to the family and fans of this rapper.
It's time to take a break. once again, do not talk about what you heard. You only just
They're
heard
going to have a
the
comfort
songs
break.
around
We're
what
going to
you're
zoom,
doing.
zoom.
So go rest yourself, rest your mind for a little while, leave all of your notes here, and we'll take a stay in recess.
All rise. This court stands in recess.
Okay, so they're in recess, and this is in Tennessee. So, whew, okay. Radel Israel, welcome. I hope I said that right. Radiel, I'm really bad. Oh, you're in San Antonio. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, they shut down. I was there yesterday. I am so glad I'm not there now. That would have been horrible. You do? Send it to me. Send it to me, dude. I'll play it. For those of you who don't know, I live in Central Texas, about an hour-ish north of San Antonio. And yeah, they get some cray stuff there. In fact, I actually nearly got carjacked years ago. Thank God I had my gun and my chaplain badge, although he didn't know it was a chaplain badge. He thought it was a police badge. I didn't represent it as such. Oh, Zach, send it to me. For all of our new people watching with us, thank you so very much. Way back when in the 80s, I did listen to some rap music, but I'm not much into it right now. And so I don't have the inside. Hi, Walker. Hello. They were just out buying cookies. Oh, but this is horrible. And I saw the video and I am just actually floored at what happened. So I'm going to read a little bit to catch up on Young Dolph. Adolph Robert Thornton Jr., born July 27, 1985. Oh, wow. I was 14. And passed away on November 17th of 21. Better known as the stage name Young Dolph, was an American rapper from Memphis, Tennessee. He first garnered mainstream attention for his guest appearance on the OT Genesis 2015 single Cut It, which peaked with the top 40 in the Billboard's Hot 100. The following year, he released his debut studio album named King of Memphis. And I love the baby picture with the crown. I love it. It debuted by American rapper Young Dolph. It was released on February 19th of 16 by Paper Route Empire. The album production was handled by Mike Will Made It, TM88, Zaytoven, Narden B, Drummer Boy, among others, which peaked at number 49 in the Billboard 200. His fifth album, Rich Slave, in 2020 peaked at number 4 on the chart. So he was an up and coming star. Oh my gosh, that's so horrible, y'all. That's horrible. Hmm. Young Dolph founded the independent label Paper Route Empire in 2010, through which he signed his cousin, fellow Memphis bass rapper Key Glock. Early life: Adolph Robert Thornton Jr., Chicago, Illinois, where he was 2. When he was 2 years old, his family moved to Memphis. He had 2 sisters, 2 brothers. He was a Chicago rapper. Juice WRLD, I guess, were second cousins. Thornton was mostly raised by his grandmother, Ida Mae. Hey, Ida Mae. His parents experienced addictions and crack cocaine as a child. He was the only see them every few weeks. Thornton said the community he was from in South Memphis, many of his peers were raised by the grandparents due to the issue experienced by their parents. Yep. He described initially recognizing his grandmother as the meanest MF in the world, explaining, I didn't get that SH blank at that time. All the blank she was telling you, you said to see that blank when you hit about 15. Saying that when he approached the age, he began to utilize her teachings through his life to be more independent. As a teenager, Thornton attended Hamilton High School, being a barber on the side as from the age of 12 to 15. Wow, that's pretty ambitious of that young man. Okay, thank you. From the ages of 16 to 17 onward, he turned to the streets in the mean of income. He recollected about the only times he recollected about the only times his grandmother caught him saying, Grandma was right there, trying to stuff all of the SHIT in my pants, but I got on short. She just started yelling and screaming. She was the only person I cared about, what she says and what she thinks about me. His grandmother did often did not allow Thornton to have friends visit their home, but on occasion let homeless friends stay with the family. March 5th of '08, Thornton's grandmother died after a prolonged battle of lung cancer. Aww. Aww. So Thornton was a really up and coming person. During the COVID pandemic of 2020, Thornton began to stay with his family in Memphis more frequently and did so amid rumors of retirement. He was also known in the area for his philanthropy, donating 25,000 to Alma Mater High School, providing motivational speeches to students, known for handing out Thanksgiving dinners. Okay, and then he was unalived. Wow. Okay, did you text me the clips or did you put them in Discord? Let me see where he sent them. Maybe in my Discord? That would be nice. Let's see. Yes, he did. Oh, y'all. They sure did shut down the highway. Oh my gosh, y'all. Let me share the screen. Okay, share. Here we go. Courtesy of Zach. This is San Antonio Highway 1604. It's a busy highway. Oh, he's right up front. And there's only one cop? You go. Good job. Good job. Good catch on that. Let's see what the other one shows. Oh, my lordy. I would venture to say that was not the way he thought his day was going to end up. Oh, Swamp Girl, welcome. At the time of his death, he was supporting a small business owner and had even more videos of her business. Oh. Wonder what he was on. Hey, Zach, I'm still waiting for the night fishing, and I'm still waiting for you to come see me. And by the way, I have been looking at tents and camping gear and yeah, y'all, I want to go camping. But there's a tent that I want. Oh Lord, y'all. $2,000. Yep. Serious tenting, man. I have a powwow this weekend. I'm a little That's why I'm doing a lot of beading. For those of you who don't know, I am native. I have full regalia. I am Irish native. I'm Irish Cherokee Cree, and I'm making my regalia. Sorry about that. Working on the last bit of regalia before powwow. I may not wear it. It's going to be too hot. My regalia is solid wool, so I'm going to be modifying it. I shall be modifying it. I guess that invite to go fishing and all of that was just talk there, huh? Mhm. Mhm. I remember. Yeah, we'll go fishing. No, seriously, Zach, thank you so much for hopping on. Thank you for all your support. You have been very supportive, and I really, really appreciate it. It's an interesting journey being a very new channel. It really, really is, and I appreciate all the love and support that you have shown to this channel. Hello, my lovely Ronnie. Yes, I'm watching an unexpected trial. Um, this is about a rapper who went into a gas station and two, I want to call them thugs, um, with semis, automatics, um, walked up um, to the external part of the gas station and pretty much emptied their weapons into it, ending the life of this well known rapper. And it's devastating to the family and all the fans, I'm sure. Cookie store. I'm so sorry. I've got gas station on the brain. Cookie store. My bad. You're right. Like I said, I'm learning a cookie store. Shut up a cookie store of all places. I mean, that's where you're supposed to go get some sweet treats and, wow. That's horrible, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't know why I kept thinking gas station. Probably because I've been thinking I need to get gas in my car because I am really low on gas. Um, I knew I had to get gas yesterday and I kind of spaced out on it. Yesterday was a space out day. I apologize, cookie store. I guess I've been calling it a gas station all day. I bet those cookies are good. I love cookies, but man, I have to say, I don't make a whole lot of them anymore. I used to make a ton of cookies. I used to do a ton of baking. I used to have a professional cottage kitchen. I used to bake all the time. I think this year, though, with the holidays coming up, I think I'm going to be more in the mood this year to do some baking. We've done pies for the holidays in the past. And let me tell you, those pies, one year we did 79 pies in less than 2 days before Thanksgiving. I think my kids have told me if they ever see pies again, they're gonna get sick. But yeah, it's all good. So, they're taking a break right now. If you think, oh shoot, I gotta get that. Hold on a sec. So we have a situation to where tomorrow we'll be watching this, but we also have a motion hearing for Miss Sarah Boone. I can't stand that woman. And I know I'm trying not to, we're supposed to be, you know, innocent until proven guilty, but when you sit there and film your crime and put it out there for the world to see, that to me is a little Hard to say you're not guilty. So, how many of y'all actually listened to this rapper? Because I just, while we were in court, threw some of his music in my ears. He was good. He was good. Mm. Sorry, guys. For those who don't know, my son has a business that I help him run, and I have an office that I live stream out of. So that's where we are. With the Sarah Boone, let's read this. Oh, I forgot. I had something on Sarah Boone. Where did it go? Let me see if I can pull it up. Okay. Yes, I can pull it up. Oh my gosh, let's talk about this, y'all. Let's talk about this. I'm going to share this page for the moment. Let me put this down, this banner down. Oh, my stomach. I ate something that bothered my stomach. I apologize. Okay, this here is a letter received by the judge in the Sarah Boone trial on 9/18 at 3:17 p.m. was filed. Honorable Michael S. Krynick, August of 2724. Defendant Sarah Boone's self-representation concerns. Dear Judge, I have been closely following the development in the defendant Sarah Boone's case, who is accused of second-degree murder, and I find her predicament very troubling. It is evident that Sarah Boone is a difficult inmate whom, per your decision, has forfeited the right to counsel. It is an appropriate conclusion, for though the right to the court to appoint counsel is constitutionally guaranteed, the defendant does not have the right to stop for one ad infinitum, okay, whatever, until she finds the right fit. There are, however, some concerns and considerations which I fear will jeopardize the defendant's right to a fair trial, which perhaps have never been raised before. We must first recognize, as you are personally well aware, that no person in the state of Florida nor any state in the United States is allowed to legally perform the duty of attorney without a legal law license for which one has to pass the bar examination. The simple fact underscores the depth of the education, experience, and savvy in which are necessary for an individual to represent another individual or entity. But of course, these are 21st century considerations which take into the account the complicated world in which we live in today, and which we are not on any of the founding fathers' radars when the Constitution was first drafted. Expecting a layperson to be able to competently represent themselves in 2024 and with no accommodations would be tantamount, tantamount, oh, tantamount, sorry, I'm dyslexic, tantamount to experience a layperson to perform medical surgery on themselves without any access to modern tools. We will never allow such thing under law, let alone legally mandate that someone has forfeited their right to a doctor and must now perform the surgery themselves. This would be considered inhumane and a violation of human rights. As such, no individual without a law license should be allowed to represent themselves ever. Individuals who have the education and accreditation, although ill advised, are a different matter. Now, concerning that we cannot simply alter the Constitution without much due process, and with this, I am not suggesting that Miss Boone be afforded yet another lawyer. What considerations should be taken in order to properly afford her case to a fair opportunity at self defense? Wow. If another counsel is not an option, frankly speaking, there is no other choice but to allow the defendant to have access to any and all materials necessary to aid in her defense, including a law library, computer, limited internet access, investigator, etc. The defendant must be allowed to a secured place and anything else might reasonably need in order to research their case, study a defense, and properly represent themselves. These considerations should be provided for any defendant choosing their right to self defense. This should not be seen as going above and beyond treatment for other pro se defendants. It should be seen as the treatment for all pro se defendants. For to deny these things is a clear violation of human rights. So this was written after the hearing in which we had the attorney for the jail speaking about what the other pro se defendants in jail receive. It has been argued by jailhouse counsel that none of those privileges are gained by Constitution and that a defendant should only have access to pen and paper, envelopes, and stamps. But I would venture to argue that even further that the Constitution also doesn't guarantee a defendant the right to medical treatment, meals, or even personal hygiene supplies or clothing. It's just what we, the people, have collectively decided human rights and the dignity of the individual matters, and they are supersede any constitutional state, charter, and thus it is for the betterment of all to honor them, for we might one day find ourselves at the mercy of the law and its enforcers. As long as the state is responsible for the care and housing of any inmate, pro se or not, we must also afford them the path to properly exercise a constitutional right in 2024, not just in 1787. Oh, that was interesting, y'all. What is your humble opinion? I didn't want to do that. What is your humble opinion on that little note? I cannot play it here because it's copyrighted. So if you want to find out about his music, I suggest you go and take a look. Go take a look. But that is a very interesting little letter. I not surprised to see it. Surprised we haven't seen more. This was a very heated argument by a lot of people. File 13. Toxic, I see your name in purple. What? I have no idea what she's talking about. Okie dokie, y'all. For those of you who don't know, I normally do a Saturday night spilling the tea program. However, I am now changing that to a Sunday night spilling the tea. Hey, Ronnie. Hey, Case One. Hello, everybody. If you are new and joining us today, thank you so much. We are on a court, I would say, is this their lunch break? So we got a couple minutes before they return. Y'all go have a comfort break, come back in and join us. Oh my gosh. Oh. Hmm. You're waiting for the makeover motions? Oh, for those who don't know, Miss Sarah Boom Boom, I think Miss Boom Baggin is what we call her, but Miss Sarah Boom Boom is lawyer at the end of the day requested the judge to order a hairdresser and someone to and her makeup to be done and street clothes. And it's like they've already had the agreement for the street clothes. That's already been dealt with. I mean, she can have someone bring it. They just need to make appropriate arrangements with the jail and follow whatever policy they have at the jail. But she requested a hairstylist and makeup. I'm all like, okay, y'all, how many of y'all think that Sarah Boone should get the county to pay for hair and makeup? Do you know I'm a makeup artist for 30 years? And for me to just come do your makeup is, I mean, of course, my product is high quality, so the cost of the product is involved in this. It starts at 100. I don't care if it's 1 day or 10 days because I have to schlep all that around and I have to set it up and tear it down. And it takes a lot of energy and time to do all that. Now, if her attorneys wish to provide her with a little bag of makeup in the back, let her do her hair and makeup in the bathroom with security watching her, so be it. But this is not, she's not Martha Stewart. I mean, she doesn't have millions of dollars to pay someone to do it for her. She wants the county to pay for hair and makeup. And on top of that, she has a bowl cut, if you know what that is, and she's even cut it shorter. What do you need to do to your hair other than brush it? There's not much to curl. If you want someone to do your hair, there's a lot of people that do hair and makeup. I was like, give the girl a flat iron or curling iron, give her a foundation, mascara, lip gloss, and maybe some blush and eyeshadow that you buy from the Dollar Tree, Big Lots, grocery store, whatever. But she should not be sitting here getting that kind of star treatment. And that's what frustrates me. She thinks she's a public, I don't know. Yeah, you're not a freaking star, darling. If you've worked your butt off for buku years and you have the money and you're on trial, I mean, look at Karen Reed, okay? Look at Karen Reed. She just had her hair straight and natural makeup. That woman could have afforded someone to come and do her hair and makeup, please. Oh, and guess what? Have y'all seen the game show? Have y'all seen the game show? The game show, the game show. She was on Nickelodeon. She was on Nickelodeon. Where did I see that? I thought, here it is.
Greet the video jocks on today's show, starting off with the red team. John and Sarah, say hey! Your partner there, Sarah, likes to hang out at the mall. Now, what do you do while you're just hanging at the mall, Sarah?
Well, check out guys and spend money.
Check out the dudes and spend the cash. Your cash or like parents' cash?
Mine.
Oh, okay. Listen, hey, John, you pulled off the face-off for your team, so that means red team, you have 25 points.
What cash do you have at your hair?
Yes, red team.
At your age, what cash?
It is. Yeah, there you are. And you are up to 100 points, and you still have control. The audience likes the navel thing. It's the belly button lint thing. Move, Mikey, please, red team.
down.
Nice. Andrea, tell them what they just snagged. Say cheese, red team. That's yours. And you get to move. Oh, yes, red team, do you have a
C.
C? Conga is it. Yes, red
Her
team. you
hair's
have the
just shorter.
goal.
Same cut,
And
just
50
much
points.
shorter.
Sarah of the red team going to play the face-off Crater Ranger. You have to avoid craters and explosions and other pitfalls. In positions, please. Ready, set, go. And at the end, it is going to be the red team pulling it off. All right, here we go. Let's play some arcade. All right, Sarah, you steered yourself there to the face-off victory. Red team, you pulled off the face-off, and you're up to 200 points, and you get to move Mikey first in round 2. What direction? Video challenge, yeah. Starting off video challenge. Round 2 is going to be playing.
I am.
You're going to play Sarah? Okay, John, hang on to the board.
Oh, I
Sarah,
remember
what do we go
those
for?
light-colored
Army.
blue
Robo
jeans.
Army. Head down to Robo Army. Come on with us, John. Robo Army. I turn around Sarah. Ready, set, go. Wait, that's her Robo Army. Oh, she got knocked down. A couple of more will do it, maybe. Oh, my goodness, not enough time. Listen, you played a great game. Time ticked a little too much. Okay, Sarah, we're going to have to take the 50 points away. You're down to 150. You're still in the lead, but control is now in the hands of the red team. Move, Mikey, please.
Down.
The Ring of Fire is the ring of active volcanoes encircling what ocean? Yes, red team.
The Pacific.
That is exactly right. You have the goal. 100 points added to your score. Red team, 250. You are going into the video zone. Yeah. Please come on back, because when you come back and we come back, John and Sarah heading into the zone. They're going to try to battle Scortia. Hey, she's a hot cookie. She's tough, but I think these two can extinguish her flame. Hey, I'm here with Sarah and John.
Oh my
They're
God,
set to go
that
to
body
door to the
language
video
of that
zone to
guy.
battle Scortia. Now, you have 1 minute to get through all 3 levels. After the first 2, with the time left, you will go and battle Scortia in the wizard level. Now, for each level you get past, you will get a great prize. For each item you pick up, you will get $50. Here is your challenge. All right, into the zone there with you and extinguish Scortia's flames. Go through that door. Yeah. All right, Sarah's on her way. She's flying along. That was a great time. Hey, she's up. Bam, there's 1 ring. She's staying low. All right, bam. Oh, she missed the ring at 40 seconds. She's down to 2 units of power. She got all of her power back now. Great. Bam, there's 2 rings at 32 seconds. Oh, at 28 seconds. All right, bam, 3 rings. They're going to go on and try to battle Scortia now. They were at 22 seconds. Down to 2 units of power, there's 1 orb. They're down to 1 unit of power, there's 2.
What do you think of that? What do y'all think of that? Lord have mercy. Lordy. Lordy, lordy. She was a famous game show contestant. Oh my gosh. I was on national TV. Really? Me? Yeah. Well, 1:15 their time. Are we in the same time zone? Depends on where you are in Tennessee. I know. It would be funny if they brought that up in trial. That would not be on my bingo card. So 2:15, 1:15. I think if they're in Memphis, are we in the same time zone? Hmm. Let me look at the map. Yes, Memphis, Tennessee is in the same time zone as me. So they're running late. They're running late. That does not surprise me. But yes, she was in that. Um, I was really disappointed in Sarah Boone's attorney. He put himself out there to be an attorney with a lot of experience, yada, yada, yada. But when you actually look at his woo, I almost made a big boo boo. Sorry, I'm getting, it's like my feet are, my upper body is hot, my lower body is cold. It's that time of year where everything is kind of back and forth. One minute it's 80 degrees, the next minute it's 50. Oh my God, they're whiners. I almost called them the Wino Club, but that may offend some people. Somebody said my lighting was messed up. No, I have a special light here. I'm trying to keep it low. That helps me see while I um, bead. I'm trying to, I do Native American beadwork, and I've got a lot of beading to do, probably about a couple hundreds of hours, and I kid you not. So I'm trying to get my get my grips on some of that. Um, but this Sarah Boone trial, I think he came into it thinking he could handle it, and I think he's bit off more than he can handle. He did see her ad. For those of you who didn't see her advertisement, it was a typical jailhouse advertisement drawn on a piece of paper. I don't think she did it herself. In fact, I would venture to say she paid somebody to do it. For real case one, I ain't got time for whiners. Just get your blank done. Yeah. And if you didn't see, which you could go back to yesterday, um, he whined a lot in court about not having time to get things done. And I'm like, dude, you cooked the case in the ninth hour. You were told by the courts there would be no delays unless it was emergent, i.e., you yourself have a heart attack, Sarah Boone's in the hospital on her deathbed, whatever. But there would be no delay because of a paid attorney coming on board. So the thing is he has represented the first day he represented her in trial, in an interview that she owed him. Now he is representing in multiple court file documents that he is pro bono. And he was complaining in the hearing that I aired for the second time yesterday that he has had to shut down his entire practice to take care of her case. And he is really struggling. And I'm like, honey boo boo, you did that to yourself. Period. End of discussion. I have zero sympathy for this man. Absolutely none. Oh, and they've hired two other attorneys, and those attorneys are pro bono. And I'm like, are you trying to use this trial to bolster or to boost your business, your law firm? Because, honey, boo boo, you ain't doing so well. And I'm not trying to be mean, but if you go back and watch him, I would be very scared if he was my attorney. The rapper who was unalived was pretty good. Yeah, he was. And I mean, I don't mind rap. It just depends on who it is and what they're rapping about. But he was pretty good. Yeah. I thought he was good. Yeah. But those who were unaliving him, it was senseless, as all of it is. Um And then the other thing that's frustrating with the Sarah Boone trial is the fact that she is sitting here claiming it's an accident and then turning around, and then her attorney said, "No, Your Honor, it's self-defense." And the Honor says, "Well, I have not heard anybody declare anything self-defense." "Yes, I have, Your Honor." And the Honor said, "No, you've said this, 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 but you've never said the word self-defense." So it is going to be very interesting what this judge decides to allow. I am anxiously awaiting for the new filings to post. I will check in a minute and see if anything has concerning some of the motions that were filed, and he took under advisement and was going to decide latter next week, last week, but he has not made that decision. Yes, the makeup and hairstylist thing just really got me laughing. I'm like, you have a female lawyer assistant. If you're that worried about it, have her go and buy the product needed. Sorry. Ugh, microphone placement. Have her go buy the makeup and everything necessary for her. And Honey Boo Boo can do it herself. But I don't believe that. Well, he's wanting the tax dollars. He's wanting the citizens to pay for her makeup and the hairdresser. I'm like, I don't think so. It's bad enough that there's been over 60,000. I added it up with what documents I have now, and just basing on what they've requested for the additional two expert witnesses and their time and testing, well over $60,000. Well over. I'm sure this case is going to hit close to 100 grand by the time it's all said and done. The thing is that I think this attorney thought that Sarah was going to be able to pay him when all was said and done. And now he's having to take this pro bono. I think he's regretting his decision. And I think he thought he was going to come in and whine a little bit and get the judge to do what he wanted the judge to do, which is hand down a 6-month postponement because they have witnesses. And he kept arguing, "But Your Honor, this case is 10 years old. Your Honor, we can't allocate all these witnesses." Well, guess what? That's your problem. Oh, it's wonderful to see you, beloved. Thanks for hopping on. We're glad to see you, love. Always glad to see you. It's okay. We're all learning together. Sometimes we know about these cases and sometimes we don't. This was not on our radar. Sometimes we may not get to see the faces of most of the witnesses because this is a potential related to certain groups that do illegal activities, and they're being protected. I am sure security is of the utmost importance right now for the witnesses. Definitely. Anybody's welcome to chime in. If you're new here and you're watching for the first time, you are more than welcome to hop on and chime in with us. There's a chance he might a couple of weeks, but I'm not sure if he's going to expand it any further, if he does at all. I would be highly surprised if he does it all. But it is on the plate. He's got to do what is best for an appellate issue.
Just real quick, Judge,
Let's go back on the record.
Court's back in session.
just put three things on the record. The next witness is anticipated to be Cornelius Smith.
Okay.
In custody, charged in this matter has an attorney, Mr. Scholl, who's present. Instructed him, like I said at the start of the trial, told him I'm not gonna ask any questions of him having to do with eliciting any testimony about other crimes that he and Justin may have allegedly committed together, things like that, so I'm staying away from that. I've instructed him with regard to that. At some point, after Mr. Smith testifies, he'll be going to prison, and his safety at prison is obviously a concern. This case has gang involvement on both sides. He and his attorney would request that the cameras be instructed not to film his face as he testifies, as he'll have ongoing security concerns in prison from this day on.
All right. So media, both still cameras and video, the court orders that this next witness's face not be filmed or photographed. Waist down.
Please share this case if you have an interest in this with people you know. I'd appreciate it. We really appreciate it.
So no pictures of his face.
Yes, they will be testifying against.
Lower body.
That is such an odd
No pictures of
courtroom.
his, ongoing security concerns. Everybody understand? All right. Anything else?
You know, I think the flow of those desk walls are kind of cool. I think it would look good in a different material and color. Make it more modern. Maybe put a little bar. I don't know. But that is definitely old 1980s wall paneling. Faux wood. And we are waiting for the jury or the witness. I don't know which. So I wonder if this guy pled out and that's why he's testifying, or is he doing it out of the kindness of his heart? They may not even share his name. We'll see. Wonder if he was the second person. Also, for those of you who might be interested, I have been rewatching, or I've never watched the Charlie Adelson
Everybody check
trial.
their cell phones now, please, to make sure they're off.
And I am watching that. I'm thinking about showing his testimony the week before her court goes into trial, us doing kind of like a who's who and a quick rewatch of his trial just to catch us up because I have a sneaky suspicion that we're going to have very similar witnesses. I just watched the sister slash daughter's testimony. 99% of the time I felt she was credible. I questioned a few moments of her credibility, but I think, sometimes we are afraid to say things as self-preservation and
Those
protection.
of you who just came in, please check your cell phones to make sure they're on off, please.
See, I can't do that. If I go into court, I can't do that. And I would have to clear it with the court before I go in because my hearing aids are controlled strictly by my cell phone. So I would have all notifications turned off. I would have everything turned off, but I would have to be able to access the phone to manipulate and control my volume. Change my mic settings because depending on where the sound is coming from. So that would be an interesting thing to have to go through. Try to figure that little puppy out. I understand the importance of having the cell phones off, but there are some people out there like me that rely on said cell phones to control our hearing aids. And in that instance, it's considered a medical device. Just FYI. A cop one time asked me if I was playing on my phone, and I said no. He goes, but I saw you touching it. And my phone is mounted on a hands-free device in my car. And I told him that I'm in hearing aids and I had to adjust the volume because I realized that it was too low for me to hear emergency vehicles.
Jury's not in into the courtroom.
You may be seated. We're standing for you.
Yay! Glad to hear you're doing well, love. Glad to hear it. Thank you for hopping on.
Stage one, your next witness.
Cornelius Smith.
And he will probably be in shackles. Or he'll have that electronic stun gun on his ankle. My apologies. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see if he's in shackles. If not, he will have electronic device on him that they will have under his
Step this
pants.
way, sir. Stand right here. Face your honor, raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
That's it? Nope, he'll have the electric monitoring on him.
All right, Mr. Smith, tell me your name
Cornelius Schmidt,
and spell the first name
CORNELIUS,
and the last name.
SMITH.
Now, there's a microphone next to you to your right, but you don't have to worry about it. Church. You can look out toward me, keep your voice up, so I can hear you back here, okay?
Sir.
And when I ask a question, or when the defense attorney asks a question, or if the judge asks a question, you've got to verbalize your answer, okay? So shaking the head and everything, I know what it means,
Yes, sir.
but she's taking down what you say, and so. we
She
need
can't hear your head rattle.
All right. How old are you?
I'm 34.
Where are you from?
I'm from Memphis, Tennessee.
What neighborhood?
Like on Vine here.
Okay. Like what streets did you grow up on?
Off Lamar and Sims.
All right. You got a
I'm
family?
surprised he admitted
sir.
where he was.
I have
That's
5
dangerous.
children still living. I lost my son in March of 2020.
Okay. And
let's talk about 2020 because, well, that was a terrible thing, right?
Yes, sir.
How old was he?
He was 9 at the time.
And that had an impact on everybody,
Yes, sir.
had an impact on you.
Yes, sir.
It caused you to take up some old habits.
Yes, sir. I went back to popping pills and not caring about nothing.
Before 2020, were you working?
I worked in schools in Germantown.
What'd you do for the schools in
I was
Germantown?
a janitor.
Did you do good at that job?
Yes, sir.
Your son dies and you say you start popping pills.
Yes, sir. Oxycodone and ecstasy.
Street drugs.
Yes, sir.
Did you start hanging back in your neighborhood?
Yes, sir. Started hanging around a lot of old friends.
All right. Some of those old friends trouble?
We all in trouble. I'm gonna say that. We all in trouble.
And I'm looking here, Cornelius, at your criminal record. You were convicted of aggravated assault in 2011, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Convicted of misdemeanor drugs in 2014.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, 2012.
12.
Case started in 2011 and ended in 2012.
Yes, sir.
That was misdemeanor drugs.
Yes, sir.
And then resisting official detention in 2014.
Yes, sir.
That's same Cornelius Smith.
Yes, sir.
And you're presently charged in this case with conspiracy to commit murder and with murder. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you have an attorney in this case. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And is he in the courtroom? Let me get out of your
Yes,
way.
sir.
Okay. What promises have I made to you with regard to your testimony today?
No.
Have I told you that you're not going to testify and walk out of here?
Yes, you told me that.
Do you know that you're going to prison?
Yes, sir.
Have I told you that it's very important, though, for you to tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
I told you it's important to tell the truth because I said so,
Yes, sir.
and because the judge will evaluate whether or not you told the truth.
Right.
And have I told you it's in your best interest to tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
Are you here to tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
I want to skip forward. Okay? We're going to go back to everything, but I want to skip forward. Tell me about the day that you were arrested for this case.
It was my daughter's birthday, actually.
Oh, snap.
I
That
was
sucks.
out. I had took her some cake and ice cream to school for her birthday, and the U.S. Marshals they were trailing me the whole time.
Yes,
I
it
didn't know
is.
that They were trailing me because I had saw Goban the day before, and he was telling me that police was on to us or whatever, and he asked me when the last time I spoke to Justin, and he was saying I was like, it's been a minute.
Yes, Miss Ronnie.
He just ran in Justin's spot the night before, and he said that they been shooting at him, and that I need to get rid of my phone because they own us. And the next day, I was locked up, like
Police,
locked up.
police
was
captured
on
you?
me
Police
The next
captured you that day?
the next day.
Did they get your phone that day from you?
They ain't get it from me. I left it with my children's mother or whatever.
They get your phone from your children's mother?
Yes, sir.
So you didn't throw it away like Govan told you to?
Nah, I ain't threw it away. I gave it to her.
Now, when the police first arrest you, I mean at the very start, do you say, hey, I want to tell you the truth about this whole thing?
No. I ain't never did it.
Okay.
He's like, you think I'm a
Did they
fool?
interview you right after they
You
arrested
don't gonna tell no truth.
Yeah, they interviewed me in Mississippi.
Okay. Did you tell them the truth or the lie?
I told
Nope.
them that.
Okay. At some point after you're arrested,
did you decide to tell the truth?
Yeah, once I came to my senses and Justin had wrote me a kite. Talking about just
Thing. So let me tell you, when you hear another lawyer speak up and object, that means you stop talking. Okay? And you'll be instructed to either move on.
Excuse me.
Okay?
And I think, so the objection is gonna be is hearsay. So, well, let me try to get you,
She's
Let's
allowing
back up,
speaking
okay?
objections. Okay.
So you said after you arrested, you came to your senses, is that correct?
correct.
And you say that Justin, is that the defendant in this case,
Yes, sir.
had written you something that you called
A kite.
okay? Okay. Without saying what was in that kite, and that's a letter, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Without saying in that letter, after you received that letter, did you decide to tell the truth?
Right.
And what did you do once you decided to tell the truth?
I had spoke with my lawyer. To my lawyer.
And thereafter, have you met a few times with detectives?
Yes.
And have you met, we count those 2 minutes right back here, I guess 3 or 4 times with me, is that correct?
Yes.
Would it be fair to say you did that because you realized you had been caught?
Yeah, I've been caught and I got a conscience too. Now they don't know where my senses. Yeah, I got a conscience.
I'm gonna play a video up here, Cornelius. You can turn a little bit, see it once we start playing.
Now, I don't believe the state has promised him anything other than it potentially could help him.
For the record, you're playing what's
Will
been
be,
marked as, or will be marked as, exhibit number 5.
listen, you can stop it right there. All right, Cornelius, what are we looking at?
That's the day that we had saw Young Dolph and Pulling and Makitas.
All right, so whose car is that?
That's Young Dolph.
All right, and you say we, who saw this car?
Me and Justin.
Well, let's back up then and tell me, how do you know Justin?
Through Goban.
All right, and who is Govan?
Ananda Goban Quick. We know him by Quick.
Okay, who is Quet?
Associate.
All right, you say associate, is he younger or older than you?
Older.
What neighborhood does he hang out in?
Orange Mountain.
Does he live over there?
Yes, sir, he did.
Do you know what street his house is on?
Bradley.
Are you familiar with that street?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever buy drugs from Mr. Govan?
Yes, I brought ecstasy.
Okay, would he sell you ecstasy pills? You ever heard the term like old head?
Nah.
Okay. Would you consider him sort of a older criminal figure in the neighborhood?
Yeah, I call him like a bro.
Okay. Did you have another guy in that neighborhood you used to hang out with too?
Yeah, Big Bobby.
Big Bobby. Is that Bobby Carter?
Bobby Carter, yes, sir.
How often would you be over there on Bradley Street?
I know that's just about every day.
Okay. So this was a hangout area, and you would buy ecstasy from Quet.
Quick.
All right. How is it that you met Justin through Quet?
Just, like being around, basically.
Would Justin be around Quet too?
Yeah, he'll be around quick.
Do you know why Justin would be around Quet?
They look at each other like brothers, and then just rap or whatever.
All right. You knew Justin to be a rapper?
Yeah,
Did you know his rap name?
straight drop.
And did you know Quet to be involved in, I guess, the rap business or something?
College still.
Okay.
College still.
What sort of would he call himself as far as being in the business?
I guess a negotiator. I don't know.
A negotiator?
No, yeah.
Okay. Do you know whether or not he was trying to negotiate for a straight drop?
I guess trying to get him a deal.
Okay. Do you know who he was trying to get him a deal with?
Oh, Big Juke and them got in him.
All right. You said Big Jook, is that correct?
Yeah,
You ever heard of the music label CMG?
yeah,
Is that Big Jokes?
yeah, Big Juke and them.
And his brother, right?
Yeah,
His brother's Gotti, is that correct?
yeah.
Okay. Before this day, which is in November of 2021, about how long had you been knowing Justin?
Oh, 3 months.
A few months. About how many times do you think you'd been around him?
Uptown, we done went to clubs together. No, we've been around each other a couple times.
Okay. And for the record, I know that it's a formality, but for the record, can you point him out in the courtroom and tell me what he's wearing and stuff?
Yeah, the young brother over there with the button-down shirt, blue and white button-down shirt.
If the record could reflect that he's identified the defendant, Mr. Justin Johnson, Your Honor.
Let the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant in court.
So how did you get to be with Justin Johnson this day on November 17th, 2021?
We knew that, you know, they had a hit on Dolph head or whatever, so
Who had a hit on whose head?
Big Juck had a hit on Dolph head or whatnot, so
How do you know that Big Jook had a hit on Dolph's head?
Quit had told me about it, Quit, and I was in just
How much money was it supposed to be?
100,000 on Dolph head.
And had you agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
Had Justin agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
Are we all gonna do it together?
Yeah, they been on it, but yeah.
Was there any arrangements as far as splitting the money or anything?
Yeah, me and him supposed to be giving Quit 10,000 apiece.
All right, so you and him are gonna give Govan 10,000 apiece?
Yeah,
And how much were you gonna get?
I was getting 40, he was getting 40.
Okay. Had you spoken with Justin about this?
Yeah, we talked about it.
Okay. This was not something that just happened this day, but something that was in the
I know,
process
right?
for
Thank
weeks?
you.
How did y'all hook up this day, if you remember?
He had pulled up to give you. He came and got me or whatever.
Where did he get you from?
He got me from my father's house.
Where's your father's house?
Off of Lamont Sims.
Orange Mound area?
Yeah.
Had either you called him or he called you or anything like
He
this?
had called me the first time I missed the call. Then he called me back. I answered. He telling me basically they were pulling up because we already knew what was going on.
When you say you already knew what was going on, you already knew what this is about?
Yeah, because we knew they were doing the turkey drive, so we was actually on our way to Westwood.
Had you and Justin talked about this particular day before?
Like, not the specific day. Like, we just knew that it was turkey drive going every day that week.
Okay. You knew that the fair said you knew Dolph was involved in these turkey drives this week before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, we didn't know we were gonna catch him, but we knew his artist. You know, everybody had a hit on it. Everybody had a price on it.
From Jook?
Yeah, from Juke.
All over a
And
record
that was
deal.
going to be y'all's business this week.
Yeah, that was like easy.
When he arrived at the house, do you remember what he was driving?
White Mercedes Benz.
Okay. Had you seen that car before?
Nah, I ain't never saw that car.
Did you get in the car with him?
Yeah, I got him.
Was there anybody else in the car?
Nah, it was just me and Justin.
Were there any guns in the car?
Yeah, they was on the back seat in the bag.
Do you remember what kind of guns there were?
A Draco, handgun.
Okay. And Draco, Memphis, some type of bigger semi-automatic weapon, is that right? And then a handgun? Do you remember what you were wearing that day?
I had on some gray sweatpants, some orange and white Jordan 1, and a blue Gap hoodie.
A blue Gap hoodie?
With a do-rag on.
With a do-rag on. Did y'all have gloves?
I had my own glue.
You had your own gloves?
He had his own glue.
When you got in the car, did you have your gloves on?
Nah, I ain't have no glue.
You said Justin had his own gloves?
Yeah, he had his gloves on. Black gloves.
He had his black gloves on before he picked you up?
Yeah.
Does he get out of his car and pick you up, or do you go up to the car? How's that work?
Nah, I got out the house, came out the house, got on in the car.
Okay. Off to do the mission.
Yeah, do a mission. Try to catch somebody.
Try to catch one of the rappers
Yeah, one of them.
at the Turkey
How many
Drive
were you trying
in
to
Westwood.
unalive?
All right. What happens if y'all get
Unalive more than one?
He came back on Bradley Street. He got some out of, I think they were like a expedition truck that he had parked on Bradley Street. And then we took the back street. We was at Lamar Airways. We at the light.
So he picks up, let me get this right. He picks you up in the Mercedes, is that right?
Yeah.
But you go to Bradley Street.
Yeah.
And is there an expedition already there?
Yeah, expedition already there. Parked in the yard.
Do you know who parked that expedition there?
I guess he did.
Okay, we're not allowed to guess in here.
Well,
Okay. So
nah,
is
I
it-
didn't see him parking though.
Okay. And what color was it?
White.
A white expedition.
Yeah, white.
Did y'all do anything when y'all went to Bradley Street at that point?
He got some out the truck and then jumped back in the car.
I got you. So he gets out of the Mercedes at Bradley Street, goes into the expedition and gets something.
Yeah.
And comes back.
Okay.
Do you know what he got?
Nah, I don't know.
Are y'all talking at this point?
Nah, we wasn't talking, like, cause he was on the phone at first, then he hung it up, but we wasn't talking.
Now, y'all were cool with each other, is that right? You and Justin?
God.
He gets back in the white Mercedes.
Yeah, he get big in the white Mercedes, and we take the back street, I think Gentry and stuff, to, we was at Lamar Airways. We finna get on the expressway, going to the expressway.
Okay. Bradley to Dedrick, is that what you said?
Yeah,
And then y'all are gonna get on the expressway.
yeah, we finna get on the expressway on Airways.
Okay. But when this is Airways that we see,
Yeah, it's Airways.
okay. What happens once y'all get to Airways?
We at the light. Y'all can come clean across the light.
How'd y'all know it was Dolph?
Everybody know, how car is, on T cars and stuff.
Yeah, he had a
People in Memphis
distinctive
knew about
car.
that wrap, right?
Yeah.
Camouflage white and green and blue wrap.
Not a good way to
Did
hide,
it surprise you?
for sure.
See him like that?
Yeah.
Did you say anything or did Justin say anything?
We was like, there go dog right now.
All right, what did y'all do?
We received the trailer. Received the trailer.
So y'all are following him on Airways?
Yeah, right over the street.
And you saw the first part of this video, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did you see him pull off here to the cookie store?
Yeah, he pulled in the cookie store.
What'd y'all do?
We made the block. Came up the back way. I jumped out. We started shooting.
All right, well, let's back up here though. We saw him pull off of Airways to here, is that right?
Yeah.
Y'all, can you see my little pointer?
Yeah.
Y'all would be traveling this direction on Airways, is that right? Then did y'all do a crazy U-turn or anything, or what'd y'all do?
Nah. We came up the back street.
Okay. Following the clicker, is this what y'all did?
Yeah.
Okay.
We went to the light, made the loop around.
Did you see him get out of his car like this?
Nah, I ain't seen him get out the car.
Okay. So y'all,
Yeah, that's us right there.
stop it here.
It's me.
Can you stop it? We're gonna back up. I wanted to, back up a little bit. All right. First guy out of the car, who's that?
It's me.
That's you? Which one of the guns do you have?
I got the little Draco stab on.
Okay, that's that semi-automatic weapon, is that right?
Yeah.
You ever shot that thing before?
I ain't never shot that on them.
Okay. You can proceed, Irish. That's your gap hoodie, is that right?
Yeah, it's me.
That's you, who are you shooting at?
Young Dolph.
All right, now back it up again, Miss Iris, if you would. Back it up for Justin getting out of the car.
Let me try and
All
get
right,
me
who's the
off
second
the
person
screen.
here, guy on the
Let's.
driver's side?
It just,
He's got the smaller handgun, is that right?
yeah, bad baseball hat, bad pro baseball.
I'm gonna back this up a little because I'm getting me off the screen, and that way y'all can see better.
All right, now back it up again.
See, his
Proceed, Irish.
gun definitely. The guy comes out. His gun, the way it's either jammed or
That's your
out of
gap hoodie,
ammo.
is that right?
Yeah, it's me.
That's you, who are you shooting at?
So he shot.
All right, now
Yeah.
back
So
it up
this
again,
guy that
Miss
chased,
Iris, if you would.
he shot all of his ammo. He 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Back it
Yeah.
up for Justin getting out
He.
of the car. All right, who's the second person here, the guy on the driver's side?
It just,
He's got the smaller handgun, is that right?
yeah, bad baseball hat, bad pro baseball hat.
You're firing this crazy thing. What you see, what are you feeling?
I wouldn't feel nothing at the time, but I ain't gonna even let it. I wouldn't feel nothing at the time. I was just.
I don't know why the captioning is not popping up. There it is.
Trying to get some money? Bet you probably would have wasted on oxycodone and ecstasy. You shot that gun a bunch?
Right in there?
Right then and there.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I shot out.
How convenient. You're right, Sneaky.
I ain't know.
Was he able to say anything to y'all, or was he able to run or get away at all?
I shot through the glass, so I wasn't close up on him. I was shooting through the glass.
Okay.
I saw him standing by the window. I just got out and started shooting.
All right. Proceed till Justin shoots.
I gotta fix the cable.
There,
Be right
the
back.
handgun. Who's that?
It just,
All right, you proceed. All right, you can stop right here. It's Dolph's brother, Marcus. Did you know that he shot back at y'all?
I ain't noticed until we pulled out. There was a bullet hole in my side window. And I told Jason, I'm like, man, I'm hit. He was like, I'm hit too. So I see, I'm hit right here on my leg. And I see a bullet hole in my sweater. I said, damn, I'm hit. So we driving out, he was saying he was hit. I'm talking to him, making sure we on Rick, making sure he's straight. I'm like, you all right? He's like, yeah, I'm straight. But the bullet head went in my arm. It was a bullet in my back.
I'm gonna back up. You and Justin here are running to the white Mercedes, is that right?
Right.
You get in what side of the car?
I get on the passenger side.
And Justin gets back in the driver's side?
Yeah, he get back on the driver's side.
Y'all get in the car. You can watch the rest of the video here. Did y'all see Marcus getting the second gun from his car?
Nah, but when we pulled out and I knew it was shots back, I was finna shoot back, but there were too many cars coming and I ain't just want to hit no anybody, so I ain't shoot back.
Because Marcus was shooting at y'all as y'all were leaving from down here, is that right?
Yeah.
And you would be in the car at this point,
Yeah, we was in the car.
looking backwards?
Yeah, I was looking back, but we had like how we were driving, like how he was driving, he was all the way on the other side, but you know, so I ain't want to just shoot back.
So the shots, all the shots that you fired were the ones we saw right here with Dolph, is that right?
Yeah,
And Justin too?
yeah.
All right, so y'all didn't shoot back at Marcus as y'all were driving
Shoot
on.
back at him.
You say you got shot in the shoulder,
Yeah, I got hit in my shoulder, in my upper arm,
in the upper arm, shoulder area of your,
on my leg.
of your right and your leg, and you realized you had been shot once you got in the car.
Yeah, once I got in the car.
Could you still have a scar from when you got shot in the arm? Is that right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Mark, I have him step down and display this to the jury real quick. Come on, Mr. Sir. Turn sideways here. Just walk down this way, backwards, quick. Thank you, Mr. All right. You and Justin jump back in the car. You've been hit in the shoulder
On my leg.
and in the leg. Justin may or may not have been hit, but said
Yeah,
something
got scraped on your back.
straight in the back. All right, what now?
We went back on Bradley Street.
Did y'all go to Bradley Street slow or fast?
Nah, we went back fast.
Okay, fast.
We went back fast. We weren't trying to get caught. So he gave me the key to the expedition. So
He
he
gave you
called the bean.
Just an FYI. I can't believe this. And no politics. Pineapples, no politics. But I am going to share this information. I find it absolutely freaking insane. Trump's assassination attempt suspect detailed shooting in a note and offers $150,000 to anyone who can complete the job. Freaking insane.
Who gave you the keys to the
Justin
expedition?
gave me the keys to the expedition.
Okay.
So I moved the truck out the way and he pulled the beans in the yard.
Okay, so the expedition, was it parked in the driveway of Bradley?
Yeah, we parked in the driveway.
And he gives you the keys to the expedition?
Yeah,
You get inside to move it?
yeah.
And then where does he put the Mercedes?
He put it like right there where the expedition in the front yard.
Okay, so the front driveway area
Yeah,
of Bradley, is that right?
right.
What do you do next?
We jumped in the expedition. We was on our way to the gas station with FaceTime Juke. Let them know they was out work.
Who FaceTime Jook?
Justin had FaceTime Juke and spelling out dog. You know what I'm saying? Let them know that we did it.
And let's back that up. You say, let him know it was y'all's work.
Right.
You said somebody spelled out Dolph. Who spelled out Dolph?
Justin spelled out dog.
When you say spelled out Dolph, what do you mean?
Like the sign language.
With
Jailhouse sign language. Yeah.
like this would be an O.
Nah, yeah, I think all know how to do it, but you know,
Okay.
something like that.
All right, so there was some signing that y'all just took care of Dolph. Was that short call, long call?
It was short.
Did you hear Jook say anything back?
Yeah, he'll get with us when he get done with the kids or get up on them.
He'll get with y'all when? I didn't hear that last part.
Get up or finish with the kids or something like that.
He was busy with his kids.
Yeah, something like that.
Gotcha, but he would get up with y'all after that. Okay. How are you feeling at this point?
I'm hurting because I was shot. So,
Where are y'all's guns at this point?
we had them in the backseat of the expedition.
Okay, so y'all brought them with you from the Mercedes to the expedition?
Yeah.
Were y'all still wearing your gloves? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
Okay. So y'all are in the expedition. The FaceTime call with Jook has happened. What do y'all do? Where y'all headed? What y'all saying?
We went to the gas station, put some gas in the expedition truck first in the University of Memphis area. Then Justin was trying to find somebody at the house we could go, so we get cleaned up or whatnot.
All right. You needed some medical attention or something.
Yeah, he had called one of his partners. Justin had called one of his partners to bring me a wound kick, bro, wound kick or whatever.
Do you know who he called?
I don't know what he got.
Do you have your phone with you during this?
Nah, my phone, I had left my phone in the bin, in the safe bin.
All right, so when you got in the bins from your house, did you have your phone with you?
Yeah, I had my phone, I put it in the glove department.
Okay. When you got out to shoot Dolph like we saw, did you have your phone with you?
Nah, it was in the glove department of the bin.
Okay. Had you put it in the glove compartment so that it wouldn't be on you,
Yeah, I put it in.
but you forgot?
Yeah.
So when you adjust him the expedition, you don't have your phone, but he has his.
Yeah.
Is he able to make contact with somebody to figure out how to get stuff or where to go?
Oh, he had called one of his cousins. He said whose house we went over in White Haven, so we cleaned up, trying clothes or whatnot. And Quit had called like, man, y'all gotta clean this stuff up. Quit had called. And I was like, man, get my phone at the car. Get my phone at the car. Left my phone in the car. So he was like, all right, we need to move this car. That's what Quit was saying.
So we talked to Juke right after,
Yeah,
but Quet too.
yeah.
And do you remember whether or not the conversations with Quet happened before y'all got to his cousin's apartment or after?
Yeah, I can't recall.
Okay. But it was all close together.
Yeah, it was out.
And tell me again what Quet said during these conversations?
Yeah, we had to like get rid of that car. We had to move that car, get rid of it.
Because y'all had put this car in a driveway on Bradley, right?
Yeah, right across the street from your house.
Right across the street from where Quet lives.
Right.
He said y'all need to move this.
Yeah, we gotta burn that junk up and get rid of it.
Y'all were busy trying to get yourselves taken care of that.
Yeah, we you know, we changed clothes with her, and I had whole peroxide on me and wrapped myself up, and I had to text my girl come get me, text her the address off of her Justin phone to come get me.
And let's get there, but you said that Justin had contacted his cousin about going to her place, is that right?
Yeah,
Is that Kiana Hopper?
yeah,
Did y'all in fact go to her place?
correct.
When y'all went to her place, what car were y'all in?
We was in the White Expedition.
When y'all get to her place, what do y'all do?
So we inside, change clothes, and we was in there. She had helped me for a minute before the wound kit came. She was helping me out or whatever. We changed clothes, and the wound kit came. I was able to, put bandage on it and stuff like that.
I love
I want to
it.
show you a video.
I love it. The rightful will take it. That's. I think that may bring additional charges. I could be wrong. So there's the. Oh, here. Was this woman detained in any of this?
See that person there?
Yeah.
Aiding and abetting, maybe? What are we looking at? She walked away. Yeah. People forget about cameras everywhere. Oh, there it is. So she.
Is that the White Expedition?
Yeah, that's the White Expedition.
Who's driving it?
I'm driving.
This woman that we had seen earlier that lost back, is that Justin's cousin?
Yeah, that's all.
Can stop it here. driver just got out. Who's that?
It's me.
You got your shirt all messed up, don't you?
Yeah.
Why is that
I'm bleeding. I'm shot.
in the shoulder?
Yeah.
Go, and we saw somebody get out of the passenger side. Is that right?
Yeah, it's just
All right. You can play a little further.
So, will
Gray
that
sweatpants, black
woman be
hoodie, and
charged
that
with
hat we saw
anything?
is Justin. Is that correct?
correct.
Same outfits that y'all were wearing during the murder?
Correct.
Y'all go inside. Tell me what y'all do once y'all get inside.
We change clothes. We change clothes. We ain't talk too much to her about nothing. We went in or nothing like this.
All right.
But we had change clothes or whatnot.
Tell me about your shoulder.
I was bleeding. Like I was bleeding. And stuff. So she gave me some peroxide and stuff, put on my shoulder or whatnot. And the wound keep pulled up. So I was able to bandage that junk up.
Wound kit. Did you say pulled up or came up? Is that right?
Yeah.
Had Justin gone outside?
Yeah, he went outside to get the bag.
Play that next video. Do you know whose charger this is?
Nah, I don't know the charge.
See that man that came out?
Yeah,
Who's that?
it just
He's taking off the hoodie, is that right?
taking off her hoodie.
He doesn't have the hoodie on anymore, does he?
Nah. We had change clothes.
What are these things in his hand?
Oh, that's the wound kit. Walgreens, baby.
Does anybody know if that woman was brought on any charges for aiding and abetting? I feel like she knows he's been shot. She knows what's happened, and yet she didn't turn him in. Yeah. I need to get me some chocolate in this place.
he told y'all to move the car. Did you tell him anything about your phone?
Yeah, I told him to get my phone at the glove department, and he told me to meet him over at the car wash to get my phone or whatever.
Okay. We can play the video of y'all leaving now. Does your girlfriend, in fact, come to pick you up?
Yeah, she pulled up.
Who's in the yellow hoodie?
It's just in the yellow hoodie, and me with the black.
And then Kiana again, is that right?
Yeah.
You're walking over here. What are you walking to?
I'm walking my girl truck. It just pulled up.
Okay. Is that a Chevy Trax? Is that right?
It's 120 shift truck.
Baby.
At this point, have y'all made arrangements as far as meeting up later or anything like that?
Yeah, I was actually finna go get my phone from quick and go get me some pills because I was shot up, and he was finna go get the money from Jules. He's supposed to, we.
Is this the Chevy Trax?
Yeah, it's a Chevy truck.
Justin there in the yellow?
Yeah.
Baby, what? Go lay down. Lay down. Go lay down.
Justin still in the yellow hoodie?
Yeah, it's just,
You in the car with your girlfriend?
yeah, I'm gonna talk about that.
Do we know if he eventually went to a hospital or did he treat it himself? Yeah, I'm trying to look too. Whoever finds it first wins.
Y'all go your separate ways at this point?
Yeah, we go our separate ways.
Where do you and your girlfriend go?
I went to meet quick,
Where'd you meet him at?
at the car wash.
Is that Pressure World?
Yeah,
Did you in fact meet him there?
yes.
What happened when you met him there?
I got my phone from him, and he was telling me that he heard that Dolph had shot one of us, cause I had told him how he told me that he heard that Dolph had shot one of us, and that one of our blood was on the scene, and he had me that we have our face masks on and stuff.
Did you tell me you had your mask on?
Yeah,
Now, it wasn't actually Dolph that had shot one of you, was it?
nah,
It was actually the brother.
right.
Did you tell him that at the time?
Nah, I ain't know.
How long, was that the extent of the conversation you had with Quet at the time?
It was third, and then I had left.
You're good, Kristen. We're all good.
He like he need to holler at me about something else.
Was not planned.
He was finna pull up on me over my dad's house real fast. So I waited for him.
From the car wash, do you remember where you went?
I went to my dad's house.
And did he pull up at your dad's house?
Yeah, he pulled up at my dad's house.
Did y'all have a second conversation there?
Yeah, we had a second conversation, and I had asked him to give me some more money, so I give me some more pills.
Did he give you some more money?
Yeah.
Was there anything else related in that second conversation about Dolph's murder or?
He was just saying we just gotta get rid of the car. He was saying we gotta get rid of the car and stuff.
Quet was saying that y'all need to get rid of the car.
Yeah, we gotta get rid of the car.
That it was y'all's problem?
Yeah, it really was everybody's problem. He was just like, just need to give us the key to that car so we can get rid of the car.
Okay. Justin had the keys to the Mercedes.
Yeah.
Now, when Justin left, did
Kristen,
he tell you where he was going?
I lost your link to your karaoke. Please post it again.
Do you know whether or not he actually did get up with Joe?
I don't know.
When Justin left in the expedition, where were the guns?
They was in trouble.
In the truck? In the expedition?
Yeah.
Do you know what happened with those guns?
I don't know.
Have you ever seen them again at all?
I ain't see Justin no more.
Did Justin ever tell you what he did with the guns?
Nah.
Did Quet ever tell you what happened with the guns?
Nah.
You back at your dad's house, but you've been shot in the shoulder.
Yeah, I wanna leave.
How you feeling?
Messed up. Like, I'm messed up, but I'm trying to go get these pills, but I pop pills anyway, so I know where to snap at. I know how to snap at.
Did you find some pills?
Yeah.
Did you take your pills?
Yeah.
Do you remember that night? Did you sleep good? Sleep bad? How were you?
I had passed out the night. I had blacked out in the bathroom from too much blood or whatever.
Okay.
But my girl had got me back up and stuff like that.
Were you worried about your physical condition?
Nah, I wasn't worried because I knew long as I wasn't bleeding out the mouth, that I was okay. Long as I ain't no blood coming from my mouth, I'm straight. I've been shot before, so I was straight. So.
Was your girl worried about you?
Yeah, she was worried. She was worried. I was just trying to get my money.
Were you afraid that the police maybe knock on your door?
Nah, I wasn't thinking about none of this, to be honest with you, because, I thought, if the car was going to be out the way, stuff like that, like, I wasn't worried about none of it. I ain't going to even lie to you.
This was a car that wasn't connected to you.
Nah, on the car,
Y'all wore gloves.
yeah, we had them gloves.
The guns were gone.
Right.
This happened really fast.
Yeah.
In and out.
Ain't nobody expecting to be me, so.
And nobody expecting it to be you. Is that what you said?
So, Kristen, do you follow court as well?
You didn't have a beef with Dolph, did you?
I ain't even know Dolph. I ain't even that. I ain't had no beef with no big.
Never met him a day in your life.
Never met him a day in my life. I just walked him on.
And we can call what y'all did here whatever we want to call it, but you're not a professional hitman or anything, are you?
Nah, nah, I ain't do nothing, B.
But y'all got offered money
Nah,
by somebody more powerful than y'all.
yeah.
$40,000 is a lot of money to you.
At the time, it was. It ain't. But at the time, it was. My condition, it was.
In 2021,
Yeah.
when you were on the streets, ecstasy, oxycodone, your son had died some months before. $40,000 was a lot of money to you,
It was at the time.
even to do this bad thing.
Yeah, at the time, it was.
After we go our separate ways, do you stay in touch? Do you and Justin stay in touch?
Well, I would hit him up or whatever, trying to see what my money was. You know what I'm saying? He was telling me, Juke said, too hot right now. He gonna get with us and all that, too hot. Then, I had, like, when they found the car, before they found the car, Quay had gave me some money to buy a car cover and cover the joint up.
Because this car, you're talking about the white Mercedes?
Yeah, the white Mercedes.
It's left in the driveway of Bradley, is that right?
Yeah, Justin had somebody push it back then. It was in the back then.
Okay, so it went from the driveway of Bradley
To the backyard.
to the backyard of Bradley,
Yeah,
but it was still just sitting there.
yeah. So Quay gave me some money to buy a car cover the joint up. Same day they found it.
Had up to that point, other than it being pushed in the back, first of all, did you push it in the back or somebody else?
Nah, somebody else pushed it in the back.
Did you go back to the car at all?
Yeah, I went back, wiped it out, called myself, wiped me down.
Cleaning it.
He couldn't.
So you were worried that maybe you left evidence in there.
Yeah, I worried, because I know I opened the door with no gloves on.
And when you cleaned it off, was it daytime or nighttime?
It was nighttime.
So your nighttime on Bradley,
Yeah.
cleaning out this
Shot
Mercedes.
it and everything, yup, shot it
And
in.
been shot in the shoulder.
Yeah.
When you cleaned it down, was it still in the driveway or was it in the
Nah,
back?
it was in the backyard when I cleaned it down.
So it had already been pushed to the back.
Yeah.
Did you take anything out of the car?
Nah, I ain't taking it.
Wiped it down and left.
Yeah, wiped down and left.
You were describing staying in touch with Justin, is that right?
Yeah.
To your knowledge, was he still in town or out of town?
My knowledge, he was hurt.
And you had mentioned the money, is that correct?
Yeah.
And he had told you that Joke said it was too hot right now.
Yeah, it was too hot right now.
But were you still interested in your money?
Yeah, I just wanted my money. I did the job, I just wanted my money.
Now, could you have gone to Joke and tried to get your money?
Nah.
Did you know him at all?
I had met with him, but I ain't have no number on him.
How many times had you met with Joe?
Just one time he quit house.
At Quet's house?
He quit house.
And when did that happen? Before or after Dolph was killed?
It was before.
When that happened, was there conversation about these hits on the PRD rappers?
Yeah, really quick with doing all the talking, like, just telling who out here pray, how much everybody had on their head and stuff like that. And Juke just like agreeing, like, you know what I'm saying? He made her take our phone outside first before he started doing any talking.
Who all was there for this meeting at Quet's house?
It was just me, Quit, and Juke.
You, Quet, and Joe.
He really wanted to meet. I had pulled up about some XP. Juke was already in there.
Gotcha.
And Quit had started talking, you know what I'm saying, like, you see right here, and Juke like, hold up, phone outside. So he said our phone outside.
They came back in?
Yeah, now Quit took the phones outside in church. Me and Juke was already in hell, but Quit came back in and started talking.
At that time when you met with Joke, is that the first time that anybody's talked about money on Dolph's head?
Now the first time it was just Quit by himself.
So this had come up before with Quet,
Yeah,
and then comes up again with Quet and with Joke there.
right.
When did you, in that timeline, so first just Quet, next, Quet, and Joke.
Right.
When did you met Justin in that timeline?
Ooh, you like right around the same time, you know what I'm saying?
As the first time when it was just Quet, or the second time when it was Quet and Joke?
Like in between the first and the second time, I had like Quit had put me and Justin together basically.
Okay.
That's how I met him. Quick.
Joke's the money man calling the shots.
Yeah,
Quet puts you and Justin together.
right.
And you and Justin are cool with each other and interact with each other over the months. You said at least 5 times.
Yeah, something.
You're trying to, now we're back after the murder, you're trying to get your money.
Right.
You're having conversations with Justin, is that correct?
Yeah, I would take my phone like, you know what I'm saying? I need their money for the party, you know what I'm saying?
Are there times that you're trying to communicate with Justin and in fact you're communicating with somebody else?
I ain't know it, you know what I'm saying? It's time I ain't know.
Okay. Did you come to find out that Jamarcus Johnson had Justin's phone after the murder?
Yeah, I found that out, I got locked up.
When you were communicating with Justin, okay, these times when Jamarcus had his phone and doing 3-way stuff or whatever, what was the substance of those conversations?
Well, first time I was on the way back from Atlanta, he said he had got a little package from his homeboy, so we could have some money in our pocket or whatever. And I was coming back from Atlanta, so I like, I like 2 hours out. So I like, man, I don't want to just put it in the mailbox. But he said he had a letter with it too. And I know it'd be too many folks in my dad's neighborhood that still here be seeing what put in the mailbox and double back. So I told him to give it to the lady next door who like a grandma figure to me or whatever. And he gave her $500 in a letter.
$500 in a letter.
Yeah.
And obviously you're supposed to get $40,000,
Right.
but you got $500 in a letter.
You saying right here, yeah.
And what was the substance of the letter?
Saying that Juke said that if we get caught up, he gonna make sure we have the best lawyers and all that old stuff is hot right now.
And this first payment is when you get back from Atlanta.
Yeah.
How did you get into Atlanta?
Me and my girl went out there after like after they found the car. We went on out there.
Okay, get scarce.
Yeah. I got scared. I got on game.
Did y'all drive out there?
Yeah, we drove out there.
Stay in a hotel?
Yeah, stayed in the hotel.
About how long were you gone?
I was gone a couple days. I ain't had any more money on me.
Don't have money, you gotta come back.
Yeah, I gotta come back.
And you come back, do you pick up that money from the old woman?
Yeah, I picked up the money from her, and I saw how much it was. I'm like, hell, you know what I'm saying? Like,
You could spend that on pills in one day.
yeah, it's over. Yeah, I can bet it.
What'd you do with the letter?
I flushed down the toilet at the hotel room.
All right, is that the only time you got any money from Justin?
Nah, a couple days later, I was in the city or whatever, and he was saying that he was gonna have his folks pull up on me, bring me some money or whatever, hold me down. So he been pulled up about 20,000-30,000 leave, you know what I mean? But I had my girl to get out the car, and she met the person that was driving on the street or whatever. I had her to have her face mask on, and she said they had their face masks on, so we don't know who it was, but they gave her $300.
$300.
Yeah.
Okay. And this is from Justin's folks.
Yeah, this was just folks.
All right, so now we've been paid about $800.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Is there any other payment coming?
Nah, all the payments stopped then.
All the payments.
Everything stopped.
Is there any time that you or your girlfriend or anybody received a large payment?
Nah.
How much longer passes until you're arrested about?
Probably about a week after I had saw that when I saw Quick. He was telling me that we had to meet up at the restaurant or whatever to get up with you, get my money or whatever.
All right, so tell me about this again. I'm sorry.
I was in South Memphis to give me some pills,
South Memphis, okay.
and I ran in quick. He was going one way, I was going the opposite way, and he blew the horn, and I pulled on over to the side because Bobby had OD. So I was giving him my condolences and stuff too.
We had talked earlier about this guy. You hung out on Bradley Street a lot,
Yeah,
and so did another guy named Bobby Carter, is that
Yeah.
right? And he was a friend to you,
yeah, that was my associate.
and he was a friend or maybe even a relative to Mr.
Well,
Govan,
Yeah,
and he had actually died of a drug overdose.
yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. So you're talking with Mr.
So
Govan.
I was giving my condolences because, you know, they said they were like brothers. So I was giving my condolences about Bobby ODing or whatever. And he was like, man, he gonna get my money. He gonna get my money. He like, when last time I was supposed to Justin? I like, man, it's been a minute. And he was like, police had just ran in Justin spot or whatever, and I need to get rid of my phone and all that. And he asked me for a number on me so he could get with me.
And that is how we started your testimony, right? We started with this conversation the day before so that you were arrested, is that right? So we've come full circle on that. I have some still shots and photographs I want to pass to you. Ask you what's in here, Mr. Smith. Council signature on it. What am I looking at there, Mr. Smith?
Photo of me and Justin
And you,
shooting that dope.
all right, you place that face down on that table next to you.
Photo of me and Justin running away from the shoot after we got done shooting the dope.
Running back to that white Mercedes.
Running back to the car.
You can place that down on top of that.
Photo of me and Justin in Whitehaven, going to get cleaned up after the shooting.
Part of that video we watched.
Yeah,
And are you the one with the messed up shirt?
yeah, I got my shirt up. I got my hoodie up, my blue hoodie up. And I got one of my arm, his arm, leaning down like this because I'm shot.
Put that face down.
It's the house on Bradley where we parked the car across the street from Courthouse.
You place that down.
It's the car we was in when we saw Dolph and when we did the killing.
And is that when it's in the back of Bradley?
Yeah, this where it was at when I went and wiped it down in the backyard of Bradley Street.
You place that face down. Now this house that was across the street from Quez, had there been a rap video filmed there?
Yeah, Justin had shot a rap video there.
Justin shot a rap video actually in front of that house.
Yeah, in front of the house.
Now, were you actually in the rap video?
Yeah, I was in that video. And Justin, I was money up at the house in the video.
All right, you place that down. I'm sorry.
Justin on the elevator.
Is he wearing the same outfit as he was during the shooting?
Yeah, side on.
You can place that face down.
Justin on the elevator.
You place that face down.
Justin loading up the road.
Loading up to roll.
Yeah,
He's got his luggage and he's ready to get out.
Got his money. He got everything.
Find this photograph.
That big juice.
And to your knowledge, is Big Joke now deceased?
Yeah, he can see.
All right, I have those marked as stakes and X number exhibits.
Okay.
running away from the scene. Exhibit number 7. The next photo is a picture of 3 people with the white expedition parked outside of what appears to be a apartment complex. We'll mark this as exhibit number 8. The next photo is a picture of a house, front yard, driveway to the left of the house with people in the backyard. We'll mark this as exhibit number 9. Next picture is a picture of a white Mercedes. Mark this as exhibit number 10. The next picture is a picture of who's been described as the defendant, Justin Johnson, with an orange baseball cap on, holding a couple of wads of money. We'll mark this as exhibit 11.
Which one?
The next picture is who the witness has described Justin Johnson standing in the elevator. Mark this as exhibit number 12. The next picture is a picture of who the witnesses described as Justin Johnson standing in the elevator with the black gym shoes on, with the white thing on top, with gray sweatpants on, and a dark colored hoodie and the black cap. We'll mark this as exhibit number 13. The next picture is what the witness has described as Justin Johnson in his yellow sweatshirt standing on the outside of the elevator with packed luggage. We'll mark this as exhibit number 14. And the next picture is a picture of a gentleman with bald head, hoodie on, with on front of the hoodie is marked CMG, and that's been described as Big Joe by the witness. Mark that as exhibit number.
They are. They are. And it's very sad.
Permission to publish these as I ask him some questions, Your Honor. We're going to order for the record, start with 6. Right. This clicker is very difficult to use. Right here first is this
That's me.
cap sweatshirt, Draco,
Yeah, great thing.
gloves, got those Nikes on.
Yeah. Orange or white night.
Black sweatshirt, gloves. What kind of hat is it?
A bad pro.
That's Justin.
Yeah, just
And you understand, or do you understand, as you identify these pictures, not only are you saying that Justin's guilty of murder
like
of the contract hit, but you're saying you're guilty too.
Yes, sir.
Isn't that true?
Yes, sir.
It's It to me is a cut and dry case. Cut and dry.
Who's that?
That's me. It just,
Have 2 lane apartments.
yeah. That's me. It just,
And the third person?
yes, it could. It's the house on Brad.
House on Bradley.
Park the car.
Driveway for the house.
Yeah, that's the driveway.
You used to hang out with Bradley every day.
Just about.
Orange Mound,
Yeah,
close to where y'all killed off.
yeah.
Now, where does the car end up?
It went from the front to the backyard.
See these people walking?
Yeah,
Does the car end up way back here?
yeah, way back there.
Is that where it was when you wiped it down?
Yeah, that's where it was.
In the car?
Yeah, that's the car.
Now, had you ever seen Justin in that car before?
I ain't never saw him in the car.
Do you know how he got the car?
I don't know.
Do you know when he got the car?
I don't know.
Yeah, you're right, Kristen. It does.
Who's that?
It just,
Is this from that music video?
yeah, it's from the video.
A lot of times they
that
get pulled
music
in
video
because
from
all they
2 weeks
wanted
before this
to
murder?
do is feel accepted
And you said
and
you were
loved
actually in the video too, is that
and a
right?
part of,
Yeah,
and they
You
come
wear
from
the mask in
broken
the video?
families.
yeah, I hate on mad.
This house here, right here,
Yeah, that's on Brad Street.
is that the same house?
Yeah, that's the same house.
Is that that
Look at all
driveway
that
we were just
money.
looking at?
Yup.
It ain't worth much now, is it? You're going away for life. Yeah. What good is this money if you're going to be in prison for the rest of your life?
Who's that?
It's just,
Same outfit as when y'all committed the murder?
yeah, it's the same thing.
Who's that?
It just,
Same outfit?
yeah, same outfit. It just, oh, no, please.
Oh, that's what it-
It be you.
CMG, Big Joe.
Yeah.
For the record, Mr. Hackerman went through those exhibits in order.
Thank you, ma'am. This attorney's gonna ask you questions now, you listen, you answer, okay?
You're right. That's wonderful, Sneaky. Wonderful. Inmate once said, making money fast and easy comes with more than making it slow and honest.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's take about a 10-minute break, come very quick, allow you to refresh yourselves.
Comfort
We'll come back.
break. We're going into a comfort break. Y'all, do y'all know anybody who's ever done magnet fishing? Find something to focus on. Get on the seal. I don't know why. The long crime thing. I need to adjust this while I'm here. Okay? I don't know why. This is changed from this morning. See? Unless, well, I can't. I guess I could do that and get me, but I can't shrink. I hate to do that. Takes away from the, well, maybe if I do this and do this. Let me look. I think that's better. Save. Okay. All right, guys. What are your opinions? What is your humble opinion? Corey Richens, September 23rd. Is today the 23rd? It is. At 3:30 has a preliminary hearing. Ooh. We're going to stay on this and then I can go over to that. We'll see how that goes. Oh. Excuse me. Forgive me. Magnet fishing. Have y'all heard of magnet fishing? Where you get this huge magnet and you throw it off and you get metal. A lot of times it could be weapons. It could be jewelry. Anything that's been in the bottom of the creek or river. A lot of people do it from bridges. There is this one place. Oh, it is super cool. I guess I can show a video of it. Let me see if I can. Oh, I don't want to do one where they do remains. Sometimes you find some not nice things, but here. Oh, that's scuba. Sometimes you find some old artifacts. So I'll give credit to this person.
I guess I wasn't here early enough. It's like 9:30 in the morning. And I try to get here as early as possible, but it seems like the water's coming back. So I wanted to check everything out before I set up the electric winch, because I need to know if there's something down there that would be hard for my hook or my magnet to get out. So before I start setting that up, or because I don't want to set that up, the electric winch up, and then find out there's nothing to take out. So I'm going to use my hook. Throw that in the water. See if it, hooks onto anything.
So I just gave him some credit, but you throw it over. Yep, they do turn it over to the police. But there's a lot of places here. We have a river, the Big Guadalupe, and a lot of people go swimming. And what I hate is all the
dirty
fish hooks.
All right, I'm going to try this area.
Let's see if I can zoom.
Any solar reflectors that you use
Okay,
for
so
your
there's
garden.
the big magnet.
I guess it's magnetic. My rope's leaving a dirt trail.
They actually like to do this to help clean up
Newton Creek
the swimming
is a really
areas.
messy job over there.
It's good for the environment too.
I had to bring a pressure washer because it gets really messy. I don't like leaving the area like that, so I use my I got like over 100 gallons of rainwater I got to use before winter comes. So I use it for my pressure washer just to clean up all that junk and dirt and stuff. But it's a real nasty area. It's the reason why I got sunglasses on, because I think what happened was every time I bring like I said, a bike or something, I use a hammer and I bang off the junk off of it with a hammer.
Let's go to another one. I know one that's better. There was some better. Let me do this so I don't get in trouble. So, well, this is good. Okay. We'll play this one.
Dumping ground. I'm about to run over here and show y'all what I mean when I say dumping ground. This is what I mean when I say dumping ground. Look at how ridiculous this is right here. This is like an 18-wheeler backed up and just dumped trash. And it's like this along this entire road, but there is literally a bridge right there. It smells like natural gas too. But we're gonna go magnet fishing at this bridge, and we're gonna try our best to clean up as much of this stuff as we can. We still don't know what we can do about that pile back there, but we did find some mail in the last video that had names and addresses of more than likely where that came from. So I don't know what we're gonna do, but if y'all got any ideas, let me know down in the comments. But we are gonna give this little bridge here a shot. I see trash in it, not surprisingly. So we know there's gonna be stuff here. We are about to grab the magnets. Don't forget to leave a like and let's start magnet fishing. All right, let's get into it, man. We're about to take the first throws of the day. I'm going to be shocked if we don't find anything here. Like it's gotta be a given. Oh, I accidentally grabbed Blake's magnet. I accidentally grabbed your magnet, Blake. Ah, throw. Oh, we got a little something. Oh man, are these just gonna be magnetic rocks? Lots of magnetic rocks. Hey,
So
we got our
this
first thing. I don't know
is
what it is.
magnet
Come here.
fishing.
All right, we got some fishing weights on there too. It's magnetic. Right there, we got our first little piece of metal. 2 fishing weights on that throw as well. There we go. Is that just a magnetic? Yeah, we just got a few magnetic rocks right there. All right, there's something. All right, is it a piece of the bridge? I think we got a little bolt to the bridge right there. I got something pretty dang big right here coming. What do we got? Yo, what do we got? I don't know, but it's freaking heavy, man. No, I lost it. Oh, and it got me soaked. Oh, I lost it and it got me soaked. Come on. All right, well, I got 2 railroad spikes on that throw. I gotta get this thing, man. They tried to fight me.
Sometimes
Like
they
that.
bring up
There,
really
I got it right
cool
here.
relics.
What are you?
Like this one guy
Oh,
brought up
I think that's a, oh, that is definitely a piece of a
really
motor.
mortar
I'm pretty sure.
that were
There we
like
go.
World
Look
War
at that.
II,
We got a piece of a motor.
and
That
they
threw
were
me
still
off guard.
alive and had to
Holy
call in the
crap,
bomb
big
squad.
fins right here.
They
All right,
pulled
this
up.
looks like a piece of the bridge.
Do you
It's
know
got some
when they
big
float
I-beam right
logs
there.
down the river?
Or is that a piece of the
It's called a
railroad?
log ring,
Oh my
where it's a piece
gosh,
of
dude. That's, I
wedged
don't wonder why that thing's so heavy.
metal
All right,
with
cool.
a
Hey,
ring,
Blake, I come
and they
alongside
put
that. Let
those
me
on
borrow
the
a couple of
outside
them.
to
It
help
literally
move the
is a
logs
piece of the track.
along.
That's the track right there.
They have found cannons.
Jeez, that thing is
They have
heavy,
found
man.
all kind
Yeah, it
of
makes sense. There's literally a railroad
amazing
right there.
artifacts
There we go. We got something
doing
here.
this.
Oh, what is this? All right. Yo, what is that? It's like pretty light. That's hollow. I think we got a pipe or something
You're
right
right.
there. I can't
It
tell
is
if I'm like
not
tripping over rocks
just
or
broken
what.
homes.
Holy
I'm
magnet
not
throw right
meaning it,
there.
it is.
Railroad
But
spike for
he came,
days. All right, we got a
and
bunch
the
of them, man.
victim
Look at that. We're
came
getting a
from a
full
broken
shower
home,
of the spikes
from what
going.
I
There
read.
we go. This is big right here. Oh my goodness,
You're
that's
right.
huge. Oh, I got more pieces of the railroad track.
See, and here's the thing. By doing this,
Dude, those things weigh like 30 pounds a
all of
pop right
this
there.
gets out of the
Straight
rivers
solid.
and environments, and it makes it safer and goes into the scrap. When you do this, you have to keep what you pull out. You can't throw it back in. So a lot of times people take it and put it in the scrap metal, sell it for scrap. But anyway, it's a cool way, I thought, of cleaning up the environment.
There's a raccoon in the Hammer Horn trap. Oh my gosh, bro, Ricky. Oh my gosh, bro, we gotta come up with a name for homie. Oh,
Yep.
there's a baby too. Look at that.
Oh, there's a baby coon.
They're definitely coming back, but raccoon. We'll just let him be. We gotta come up with a name for Mr. Raccoon. I don't know what they're gonna do with it. I assume they'll probably just let it go, but there's a freaking raccoon in a trap back there. Where is he? Oh shoot! Oh yeah, it is a big raccoon.
What's up, guy?
Look at.
It's in the trap. Hey, what you doing?
You're not supposed to go in the trap.
Just a trash panda down here with all this trash.
Yeah, dude. All right, well, we found a raccoon.
We're not about to what?
I would call
What are we
animal
gonna do?
We'll
control.
let him go.
I
You
just
just
set
let
it
him go?
loose.
Let him
I
go.
just
Ain't
set
no
it
reason to
loose.
kill this poor little raccoon.
All right, we're gonna let the raccoon go.
It's
Yeah, this is
inhumane.
illegal, but who gives a crap?
I'm telling you, I'm kicking this thing if he bites me.
No, just watch that. He's gonna come out. Y'all ready? He's gonna turn around and bite you.
But it's also inhumane to keep the raccoon in a cage for days on end. So they did the right thing. It appeared to have been there. I know, isn't it cute? They are feisty.
We freed the raccoon, man. We are about to head on to a new bridge. Here, do you want your little thingies? You're keeping these.
Got something? Oh,
What is this? Oh, is it IB? Oh, man.
And do you know
It's
what?
a piece of the bridge. This is going to be heavy, too.
End of life
We got a big
situations
piece of the bridge.
are resolved
Gosh.
by people
Yeah, that's
doing
pretty
this.
heavy right there. All right, well, we got a
They're-
ride,
They
too.
have solved a lot
Big piece
of murders with
Oh, my God.
people doing this
Let's
and
get
finding
something.
weapons
I got
and
something.
turning them into police.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
straight down.
So it does good for the
Come on, let's
community.
lift it up here. Let's get that out of
Just
the way.
something fun
Oh,
to
we got
watch.
what is this thing? All right. Dude, what is this? It's like got a big circle on it.
do the bomb test.
It's a bomb? No, it's a bolt. All right. Well, we got a bolt. We had to do the explosion
But
test.
they pulled up
Just whack it a few
cannonballs
times.
with the
Oh, I got
fuses
something.
still
I
in
got a
it
metal
and live.
I got a metal brick.
The military, it was close to the
Hits my
military.
finger hard.
They came
Got
in
this little metal brick.
and
Throw
they
that in the bucket.
took
There we
it
go. We got
and
a big
detonated it.
rebar right there. Oh, no,
One
it's not
guy,
rebar.
I don't know
It's
if
a
it was this
massive
group,
Allen wrench.
but they
Let's
caught,
go.
they
Got a
lined up
ginormous
over
Allen wrench on that
30
throw. Ooh,
mortars
is this a bullet?
about that big.
Oh, no, it's a battery. I thought
And
we had a bullet.
Trash
We
pandas
got
are
a
an
little
official
battery and
mascot
these
for
little
Toronto.
pipe
Yeah.
tighteners, I think. We got something here. What do we got?
Yeah, they should have.
Oh, man.
But it also
What is
depends.
this?
Yeah, they should have.
Some little mystery metal right there. Well, this wasn't here a few days ago. We got some fresh bullet casings on the ground right here.
Yep.
That was not here the other day. There's
Casings.
something there's two bags. There's this. All right, so I'll give you all some context. Last
But-
time we were at this bridge, some guy said, "Hey, this is where like pretty much all the dead people get dumped in this area." There was two dead deer. One of them's still there.
May
and
just be
there's
by the way
two
the water
mystery bags
flows.
floating down this river right now. There's one a little.
Oh, didn't mean to do that.
Definitely a little bit sketchy.
Multiple deer floating.
Those are like fighting roosters,
Ooh,
too.
he got a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, those are game birds.
Oh my gosh, here, I'm gonna drag this to the bank. These are dead roosters in a bag. Blake says they're fighting chickens. Oh, they're definitely.
Oh, we're not going to
roosters.
show this.
What the heck?
Yeah. I mean, it's important that, I mean, they do make a little money by taking all the scrap to the metal yard. I get that. Good for you. But So, yep, somebody dumped a bunch of chickens. Okay.
A freaking rifle, dude. Holy crap. Yo, that's huge. That's a big one.
They will
Powder rifle?
turn it
It's a
over to
black powder
authorities.
rifle?
I think so.
Oh my gosh. Why are we finding so many black powder guns? Look at that place got a freaking rifle, man. That's cool. Oh, the hammer's
That's
super
an old
fast.
one
Oh my gosh. All these
Old.
are super. Come on, man.
to get new
Isn't that
gloves.
crazy how we threw there how many times yesterday and we did not get that? It's insane. You just gotta. Yeah. It's insane how that works, man. Oh, I got a big piece of squiggly rebar. Look at that. Come here. Well, Blake's got a black powder rifle, and I got some. Blake, do you have squiggly rebar? I got.
And here's
squiggly
the thing,
rebar. Big
that
fat,
hurts our
man.
wildlife.
That's so much better than your black powder rifle.
I mean,
Shut
people
up, man.
don't understand. We have animals,
Blake's making
ducks,
noises.
and
Shut
other
up.
underwater
Oh my
animals.
gosh.
Oh my gosh, he
Dude,
got another one
what
that
the heck kind of gun is
swim
that?
through there
Holy
and get
crap.
harmed.
Look at it. It's got 6 barrels.
It's a flare.
What kind of gun is that, dude?
It's like a 22 maybe.
I'm going over there, man. Screw
Flare. I
this.
think
I'm
it's a
going by
flare
this.
gun.
Man, screw this, dude. My turn. I'm doing this.
This guy's
Oh,
energy
boy.
is unbelievable.
I'm the only one who hasn't found one all week. Dude, that one's sick, though. Oh, man.
All right, we're coming back.
Come on, man.
Get back to court. I just thought I'd entertain us. But it's nice that they have fun doing it and they clean up the rivers.
Shouldn't be a problem, but if for some reason you can't hear me, just let me know. Okay. So you started out today saying, and I think ended by saying you're here to tell the truth, right?
Correct.
And just to be clear, you know the difference between a truth and a lie, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, you said you started meeting with law enforcement, but December 9th, really the day you got picked up, the day after you got picked up in South Haven, right? Or the same day?
Nah, I ain't meet, like, what you mean by meet back with him?
I mean, they sat down and interviewed you in a room.
Yeah, I talked to them.
And did you tell them the truth?
Nah.
Right? Because specifically, they asked you whether or not you'd ever seen that Mercedes,
Right.
and whether you'd been in it, right?
Right.
And you said, never been in it, never seen it, never been in it with Justin Johnson,
Correct.
right? Okay, just to be clear.
That's right.
About how many times would you say you've met with the state law enforcement included, right? In preparing to testify to that?
Couple times, 3-4 times.
Okay.
4 times.
Does that include are you including that time back in December, right, when you were picked up?
Nah.
Okay. So 3 or 4 times since, right? And one of the times you met with them was in March of 22. You remember meeting with them then? Sometime around then?
I don't know the exact months and stuff like that. I got my lawyer in March, so I don't know. I can't just pinpoint exactly what month.
Well, I'll say it like this. You started out with a different lawyer and you ended up with the lawyer you have now, right?
No, sir. He was never hired.
Okay, well, you got paid.
No, he did not get paid.
Did you get paid?
No,
Didn't you get $50,000?
he did not. He ain't signed my jacket saying he represented.
No, what I'm asking you.
I just talked to him.
That's not what I'm asking you.
Right. You asked
He
me.
got $50,000.
Said I had a different lawyer. So.
Hold on just a second. Ask your question, wait for the response.
The original lawyer in your case got $50,000 to represent you. Did you not?
I don't know exactly how much you get. I don't know.
Okay.
Say.
All right. And you knew that, just we're all clear here, that money came from CMG, right?
Yeah, I don't know exactly who, but yeah.
All right. So you talked today, you got paid for what you just testified to, didn't you?
Out there, I was locked up.
You got paid,
My
right?
lawyer was paid. Lawyer,
You got $50,000 to pay a lawyer, right?
I didn't get it in my hand. Great. I don't know how much it was, but great. My lawyer.
Okay. And there's no question that that money was for services rendered. Killing Dolph. You took it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did your conscience bother you?
Come on.
Your conscience.
After I came to my senses, yeah.
Did you say, I can't have that money? I can't use that money because you still got a lawyer here.
No, I ain't say that.
You took the money.
Yeah, I took the money. I got the money.
Your conscience wasn't bothering you that bad, right? You said your conscience started bothering you, but not bad enough not to take the money for the job you did.
Well, I had already did it, so might as well. You know, I got a conscience still. After I came to my senses.
Right. Okay. So, you didn't think, man, I really shouldn't be able to keep money for killing somebody.
I didn't think like that.
Okay. Now, at the end of this, you said, you're direct. You said something about, you saw a picture of the person, you said Mr. Johnson with a suitcase. And you said he was there with his money getting out of town.
Right.
To be clear, you don't have any direct knowledge of Justin Johnson getting a dime for this, right?
Nah, I ain't got nothing.
Okay. So you can't say he's leaving with his money, right?
Right.
Okay. Now, a couple other things specifically. When you, as you say it, let's kind of put a timing on this. So you said March, you got your current lawyer, and you went back and met with the government again, right? Or the state.
Yeah,
Wow.
I don't know what month. Like I said, I can't say what it,
Okay.
like they can win.
But if I told you you met with law enforcement around March 13th of 22, does that sound about right?
I can't put the date on it. I ain't
Okay.
even counted it.
Well, let me ask you this. You said you had a change of heart and your conscience started getting to you. You wanted to tell the truth. When did that happen?
Like a couple months after I sobered all the way up, while I was in jail, I sobered all the way up. I ain't in my senses like it was wrong.
Okay. So you got December is when you go to jail. December 9th.
Yeah, December 9th.
So a couple of months from then, you sober up. That's when you come to your senses.
Yeah, and then Justin had sent me a letter saying.
Well, I'm not asking you what Justin sent you a
I'm
letter
saying
saying.
what automatically made me come to my senses and like, you know, it was wrong. You know what I'm saying? When he said, cut him loose, take the juke, and quit down with me.
Okay. So Mr. Justin, you're saying Mr. Johnson sent you something saying he actually said he didn't do it, right?
Now, he didn't say he didn't do it. He said, cut him loose and take the juke and quit down with me because they ain't messing with us.
Oh, you mean tell the truth? Right? Because he didn't have anything to do with it. Tell the truth.
Nah, he's saying me take the downfall.
Oh, okay.
Cut him loose, let him go.
Okay.
And tell them get quit and him change clothes and quit with me instead of him.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Did you get it directly from Justin Johnson, this kite you're talking about?
You know, we got a rock meeting and stuff, but we were talking through the vent. I was in each part, he was in each part. We were talking through the vent.
Did you get it directly from Justin Johnson?
Nah.
Did you see him write it?
Did I get it? He said, did you get that? Did you get that kite?
Did you see him write it?
Nah, I ain't see him right. I'm in another part.
Right, you can't even see him.
When he asked me, did I get that kite?
Okay.
He sent me more than one. He sent another one and said he got $7K. I could take that. I'll leave.
Where's that?
I don't know where it's at.
You lost it?
Nah. I sent it on out to my folks.
Okay.
Sent
All
it
right.
on out to my folks. My sister.
Okay. So you started telling the truth then. So surely by August, you met with the state in August 10th of 22. Surely by then you're telling the truth.
Yeah, you don't tell the truth.
And you would agree with me, the truth doesn't change. It's the truth, right?
Yeah, the truth. You know, quit. Brought me in and set me up for the police to capture me. So might as well tell the truth. If we gonna tell the truth.
Okay.
I promise you, I lied
So
that I tell you the truth.
today, for the first time ever,
He's telling the truth today for one or two reasons. It helps him in some way, or it screws over the other guy. And it could be a little bit of both.
you testified that you wiped that Mercedes down.
Yeah.
You've never said that before.
No, I ain't know.
You never told them. You never told them that you wiped that Mercedes down?
I never told detectives when I talked to them. No.
Why would you not tell them? They've asked you every question under the sun about this case, right?
I said detectives. I never admitted that I was involved to detectives when I first got locked up December 9th.
You know they take notes and they recorded your entire interview.
Right.
From August.
Right.
Why didn't you tell them in August you wiped the car down?
We were talking about so much, you know, we slipped my mind from.
They specifically asked you, and you said,
Dude, did something that hangs between your legs go up inside of you to cause you to sound like, yo, this dude, you're a man, act like it.
you don't recall them asking you and you saying, Justin said he had someone wipe the car down.
Yeah, he told me he had somebody to wipe the car down too.
But you didn't think
Oh
to
my
ask him,
I
right?
told him, did I wipe it down? He said he used the right stuff because I got somebody else to wipe it down. You know what I'm saying?
So now you're saying you told Justin that you went and wiped it down.
Yeah, I told him too.
Why didn't you tell that to law enforcement who's seeking the truth from you, right?
That was stuff slip a person mind too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Kind of an important detail.
Talk
like
normal.
they ain't asked me did I wipe the car down, so
You don't think so?
I don't recall.
Okay. Well, your fingerprints are on that car, right?
Correct.
So when did you go do that?
Like a couple days after the shooting.
Did you tell Quet? Did you go by Quet's house?
Yeah, I ain't called quick and told him that I was finna walk in their backyard so he'll know who walking over there. I ain't called him.
So you called him, you let him know. You walked through his backyard.
Not through his.
I feel sorry for the court reporter. Now, if you notice, this gentleman is reiterating what's been said. But this kind of person, the way they're talking, they need to slow him down and tell him, sir, you got to talk clearly, because if we can't understand you, the court reporter cannot, because the jury is going to struggle unless they all talk that way.
His backyard. And I was finna walk in the backyard where the car was in.
Okay. Why would you need to tell Quet you were going to be at the car across the street?
Because he got killed. So I ain't want to think nobody trying to get him enough to get shooting at me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, let him know what's up.
And just to be clear, does he have cameras on the abandoned house, or you're just saying shooting out from his, facing out from his house?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you, testimony today is you called Quet and told him you were going to go over there and wipe that car down. Okay. And you didn't tell law enforcement that either. Does that surprise you that you wouldn't have told them, hey, I even called Quet and told him I was going to go over and do it?
Nah, because, you know, like I say, stuff slip a person mind at the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, when law enforcement talking to me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't just finna remember everything bit for bit right then and there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, 3 or 4 times, as you said, right? To meet with him, to go over it, to think about it. You were able to talk with counsel before you went into this. You were able to look at paperwork before you went in, right?
Before I went in with.
And met with it.
Yeah, what you mean though? What you saying? Like, what you saying?
It just slipped your mind.
Nah, what you saying? Like,
No,
what slipped my mind? What you saying?
To tell them all the details.
Yeah, I couldn't just remember detail like that.
Because it's hard to keep up with details when you're lying. You would agree with that, right?
Nah.
No?
Nah, when you tell them the truth, like, in your
Okay.
nervous, like, it's hard to keep up with details.
So
The closed
you're saying that
captioning
one just slipped your
is
mind. Okay.
interesting.
You didn't bring it up. They didn't ask you. You just slipped your mind. Okay.
I answered the question they asked me correct. You know, like if they ain't asked me, if I don't recall them asking me, I ain't answering.
So law enforcement specifically asked you about this $800 that you got after the shooting, right?
Right.
And today, I just want to make clear, you're saying that $500 was hand delivered by Justin with a letter to your neighbor.
Right.
And her name, just to be clear, is Vivian Fifi, right?
Correct.
Lives next door to your dad.
Correct.
And you know that happened, correct?
Correct.
You say you were on the phone with Justin and Miss Fifi when that was happening.
Correct.
And to confirm that Miss Fifi actually got the money.
Correct.
Okay? Now, but you would agree with me that's not the story you first told law enforcement, right?
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
I can't say he's correct in that, but I don't know what I told them like when I first talked to him.
But is that the
I can't
truth?
recall the interview that I had with them back then, so I can't say it's correct or it's not.
Okay. Well, did you tell them that you told them the truth, right?
Yeah, I told them the truth.
All right. So, in that same interview, if that's the truth with Miss Fifi, in that same interview earlier, why would you tell them that some masked man came in a Chrysler 300 on 2 occasions?
No, I
and
did
said,
not say that.
You didn't say that.
I didn't say that earlier. I did not say that. Yeah, the madman on 2 occasions came.
You didn't say that.
Justin dropped it off to Miss Fifi the first time, and he had somebody with a mask on the second time with $300. That's what I said.
So, if that interview recording's got your voice saying that you and Angela backed up in the driveway the next door, and on 2 separate occasions, the first time somebody brought $500, and your girlfriend Angela got out and got it, and you stayed in the car, and then on another occasion, which is what you said today, somebody bought $300, and Angela got out and got it. You're saying that's just not like you didn't say that. Somebody else jumped in your interview that was recorded and said those things.
Yeah, I don't remember saying out here. I can't recall the interview. Like I got to hear it, but we just say, yeah, you know, I see it. Yeah, I got to hear it.
Okay. But if you were telling the truth, you wouldn't have any trouble, right? Going, did I say that or not? Because you know you didn't say it because you told the truth.
I'm telling the truth.
This time or that time?
I've been telling the truth all the time, all along.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. I know. Poor transcriber. Y'all, he's saying, I've been telling the truth the whole time. But he got on the stand and he said right off the bat, I lied the first time. He lied the first time. He got on the stand and confessed to lying the first time. I don't believe him because he's lying again.
A couple of things. You had only two conversations. Well, let me back up. You had one conversation at Quet's house where Jook was there, correct?
Correct.
Justin wasn't there.
Nah, he wasn't there.
And then you said you had an earlier conversation with just you and Quet about the Dolph hit, correct?
Correct.
Now, this conversation that you had at Quet's with Juke was there. I think you said you went to buy X pills.
Correct.
You weren't going over there for the specific purpose of saying you wanted a chance at killing Dolph.
Nah.
Did you ever, during that meeting that you had with Juke and Quet present, did you ever say that you could get up on Dolph real easy because you know where his aunt lives and you see him over there at least once a week?
No.
Never said that.
Never said that.
Now, you've testified today that no promises were made, right? But you're expecting to get consideration. No. You're not expecting to get any consideration for your sentence in this case, based on what you're doing here today.
No. Because I know I'm going to jail anyway, so.
Okay.
So maybe we be real, get it up on the chest, feel up. Start my healing process.
It's not what you told your sisters when you wrote them back in March of 22.
Please tell me
You
it
lied
was
to them?
dead.
I say anything. I don't know.
Now we're getting somewhere. You'd say anything.
I'm saying like in the letters because I know for sure they taking my letters and stuff. So
Okay, y'all don't realize, even though that critter may be dead, if that head is intact on the body, off the body, it will bite. It can still bite for up to hours. What? What? Hold up. Oh, heck no. Uh-uh. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. With a baby? Yo, you got to be careful. How big was the thing? Hey, the babies are worse than the adult. Alive? What? You are worrying me, my dear friend. What did he do with it? Holy crap, that's more exciting than this trial right now.
You told them
And
my lawyer is trying to tell me my best out is working with.
They're more deadly than the adult because they dump 100% of the venom. Adults can control. That's worse than an adult. Babies, you get bit, it's 100% of a dump.
Something I never done in my life.
100%.
So you're telling them I didn't do this. I didn't really do it. But I'm going to say I did it so I can get out of prison.
Please tell me it's dead now.
I ain't saying it like that. I ain't saying it like that. Like I'm saying like it's my best out to be honest and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like be truthful because they already know. So if they already know, why play with these folks? And they already know.
And then you said, just so on that point, your lawyer, he said that's the only way I will not do life in jail.
Yeah, if I said it then, you know, if what I said, if I wrote that, I said it. So I ain't gonna say I didn't write it.
And then you say that you're hoping essentially not to do any time because your lawyer that you have now was responsible for getting one of the people in the Holly Bobo case out without doing any jail time.
Yeah, I told them his history, you know what I'm saying, like his history, but what he did in the past ain't got nothing to do with this.
We can't use that word ADHD jelly bean.
No? So you weren't expecting to walk free after today? That's not what you were expecting?
After them folks kept telling me I ain't going, I said forget it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it is what it is. I'm
You
being
could put
real, so
F,
it is what it is.
3
I
letters.
feel better then.
Okay.
But yeah,
Because you told your sisters, they got to let me walk free if I make any deals with them.
And my sister and they green, they don't know nothing about no, ain't no folk teachers and stuff like that. They green, they don't know nothing about no jail time or nothing like that. So, you know, we just praying, hoping for the best outcome. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just leave in God's hand.
you're good. That's
Why would
crazy.
you lie to your family? I mean, you had this this hit of conscience after you got clean, right? Right?
Yeah, it basically like speaking into existence. You know what I'm saying? Like hoping for the best. You know what I'm saying? Outcome. You know what I'm saying? Faith.
Exactly. Hoping to walk free if you go in and testify in this case, right?
Before I talk to them folks and stuff like that, like before I talk to them, they what I'm telling my sister, them like, man, I ain't never did no police ass shit, but you know what I'm saying? Quinn already told them everything. They already knew everything, so I might as well, you know, tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? Tell my role, tell his role. You know what I'm saying? So be honest.
Well, and you bring up Quet in this letter. You even tell your sisters that when you saw Quet on December 8th, it was like he had a limited time to find somebody to pin this on. Talking about Quet.
Hey, you know, I was just getting locked up, right? So I wasn't finna say, yeah, that was me. I'm not finna say, yeah, I know that was me or nothing like that. Any letter. I'm not finna do that. I'm not finna do that.
You hadn't just got locked up. Agreed? You got locked up in December. This is in March.
Yeah, but I'm still just locked up over here. I came over here in January 11th. So I'm over here now. And I know that, man, everything I do, say, whatever, right?
He would be sleeping.
They might listen up. They listen up.
He'd be sleeping in the barn. Forget the doghouse. He'd be sleeping in the barn.
So I can't talk like I really want to. You know, letters or nothing.
With the baby in the house?
You repeatedly say in these letters to your sisters that you didn't.
Please tell me. It is now
gonna lie.
No
To
longer
get yourself
alive.
a deal.
Please
Fair.
make me
Whether
feel better.
Whether you say you were lying to them or not, that's what you said here.
I said it in that letter once again. I just got over it. I know my case over. I ain't talking to no state or nothing like that. I ain't talking to nobody. So I'm not finna admit to doing nothing in no letter, knowing they might interfere in it. Take it.
You met with law enforcement in December, on December 9th, on the day of your arrest.
Yes, sir, I did.
And within days of writing this, and maybe before then, you didn't remember. In days of writing this, you're back meeting with law enforcement.
December the 9th?
In March 13th.
You said December the 9th.
You met with them on December 9th?
December the 9th. March.
You're back meeting with them March 13th of 22. Days after writing this letter to your sister, or these letters to your sister.
Well, if it was after I wrote this to my sisters, then I wasn't going to confess because you said I wrote this before I met with them, right?
So I guess what you're saying that is when you met with law enforcement, if it was in March, that you realized you weren't going to lie and you decided to tell the truth then.
To the law enforcement?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So this issue about the $50,000 we talked about earlier, you went into a proffer sometime in March and lied about the $50,000.
What you mean?
You didn't tell them that you had gotten $50,000 for killing Dolph.
I didn't tell them because that was for my lawyer.
Okay.
That was for my lawyer. So I ain't tell them right then enough.
And then in August, you and your lawyer have to appear for another proffer, and you have to clear that up because you lied.
Yeah, I kept a G. Like, you know, Yeah, my lawyer told me that the best thing to do, just be honest. That is.
Okay. But you still weren't honest, even after meeting with him the first time. And then in August, you meet with him again.
Hold up, what you mean y'all weren't honest after meeting with them? Hold up, what you
In March. You lied about the money in March.
in March? Like, what? Why I lie about some money?
You didn't tell them you got any money for killing Dolph.
You're not.
Nah, look, when I spoke to my lawyer,
Objection, Your Honor. Let the man finish the sentence. This is inappropriate bantering for court.
my lawyer told me to be honest. I was honest with them.
Okay.
I was honest with them. I told them about the 800, so I ain't tell them I got no money.
Kristen, we'd be divorced.
So how I didn't tell you that?
Now, you originally even tried to get your girlfriend to lie for you, right? With an alibi, Angela.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Who's Letitia Jackson?
That's my baby mom, my kid mom.
Okay. Now, I think you said, well, let me ask you this, was the day that you shot Dolph, the day before that, did you know you were going to shoot Dolph?
Nah, I ain't know nothing about all this, but I ain't know we were gonna catch Dolph or nothing. But the next day was the day we caught Dolph, that was my baby girl's birthday, to be honest.
Okay.
And I know I told her about a house, buying them a house and all that, because I knew that they already had hits on everybody's head, and we was out looking for somebody. We didn't know we were gonna catch Dolph, we didn't know who we were gonna catch.
Is that why it was a particularly big day for you?
What you mean big day?
Well, you text Miss Jackson, let's see, 9:05 a.m. on November 17th, 2021, you say, good morning. I went to sleep in the midst of texting you to knowing today is my big day.
My baby birthday, my daughter's birthday.
November 17th?
Yeah, my daughter.
You went and killed a man on your daughter's birthday?
Hey, I'm trying to make it right for her. I ain't have no money. I'm trying to get some money that day. So I'm trying to make sure my baby girl, man, have a beautiful birthday. So it was whatever. Then I'm trying to
By ending another person's
But you're telling
life.
her you're going to buy her house, you're going to give her $10,000 for rent?
I said this
Right.
day before.
The day before.
Yeah, you know, I can tell female that, you know what I mean? Like, that's my baby mama. I was trying to get back with her, whatever. It ain't just like, you know, it's just game. You know what I'm saying? It's just game.
Blame it on the female?
So you're like,
Dude. No respect. You don't blame it on the female, dude.
I her too.
Be right back.
Lying. I ain't gonna say that. Game and lying is two different things because
Okay.
you know, you tell the person what they want to hear. You know what I'm saying?
Like these fine people.
Nah, I don't know them. I don't know them. So, ain't got no reason to let them know that.
So if it's game, it ain't a lot.
I ain't trying to run a game with nobody here, man.
You sure?
Pause. I put myself in a murder, so I don't run a game. Make sense now.
But you think you're walking.
I ain't saying I'm walking. That fellow just told me, them folks been told me I'm doing time, so, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
So at the shooting itself, I just want to be clear on this. You say Justin got shot.
He got scraped on the back.
Explain to me the difference between a scrape and getting shot.
Like, you know, when you fall and you scrape your knee or something, like the bullet glazed your back, like it glazed my leg, and I got hit, and it went in my back.
Okay, so you're saying a bullet grazed when you say
Yeah.
scrape. I just want to make sure. Okay, so you're saying Justin got grazed, a bullet grazed on his back.
Yeah.
Was he bleeding?
Yeah, he bleed, but it wasn't like mine was. Like, hit it like mine was.
How was your leg bleeding a lot?
Yeah, my leg was bleeding a little bit. Like, you can see the skin, you know what I'm saying? Scab, skin, and stuff like that. But it was just glazed, but my arm, it went in and rested in my back.
And you said that when you went to Keona's house, that she did some wound care on you and Justin.
We helped each other. All of us helped each other.
Okay, so you wiped Justin's back down?
Yeah,
that spot?
she would help him with a tab, and we helped each other. Yeah, helped each other.
Okay. And I think you said when y'all got to Keona's house, you changed clothes when you went in.
Yeah.
Both of
Yeah.
you. Okay. And then you identified a person you said was Mr. Johnson that came out and then stuck his head in a charger, but you were in the house. But you said that was.
He came and I got the wound kit.
All right. So did y'all do the wound care before changing clothes or after you got the wound kit?
Before the wound kit came, we had a towel and soap and stuff and peroxide. You know what I'm saying? We were doing it like this.
Okay. When you met with Juke and Quet, Quet was doing most of the talking. Go back. Right?
He told.
And you testified earlier about this, just to be clear, Govan before the hit on Dolph, before you did it, had already negotiated with you to get $10,000.
Yeah, from me and $10,000 from Justin.
Okay. Now, I want to be clear about, I'm going to get to that in a minute, but I want to make sure $10,000 to you, you talked about it before, and then he came back to you after the fact and asked you about the 10 because he wanted his money, right?
Okay. They're hiding identities because this is gang related. I don't know why he cares now, but he does. And they're worried about retaliation. Because he's going straight to prison.
Right?
Yeah, I want a man too.
Okay. Now,
He's a snitch.
you said today, pretty matter-of-factly, that he had the same $10,000 from Justin. But when you were interviewed by law enforcement in August, they asked you that. And you said, I think he had the same deal with Justin. Right? So do you know it or do you think it?
I probably did say that then, but basically I'm saying the same thing I said then.
So you're not sure?
I'm saying the same thing I said then.
Okay, that you think he did.
I'm saying the same thing I said then. You can put it how you want to put it, but I'm saying, you know what I'm saying?
I'm putting it the way you put it.
What I know, you know what I'm saying? What I know.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, if you know it, why would you
Here,
tell
Chris,
them
put
then?
him on
If
Discord.
you thought it, I think he got it. Why wouldn't you go?
I
He
would.
got it. He had the same deal.
You better not bring him in that house, honey boo boo.
Just ain't bring me my money, so I don't know what he gave me. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
that's what I'm saying.
Yes, Ronnie.
One moment, Judge.
I noticed the please word doesn't come out of these attorneys' mouths when they say 1 moment, Judge. Mm-hmm.
When you were in the white Mercedes, you were bleeding a lot, right? Bleeding a lot.
Nah. I wasn't bleeding a lot.
So you told law enforcement that you were bleeding really bad.
Yeah, once it started coming out, once I see it, saw it, start panicking, you know, like, dang, blood started coming out. But I know not to panic that bad though, because I've been shot before. So in the wiping phase, I'm sitting up like this, so my blood won't get nowhere in the car. Sitting up like this, and we driving at a fast pace. So I jump out this, jump out this position, right?
Okay. You got a gunshot in your shoulder, a graze on your leg, and you say Mr. Johnson's been grazed on his back. And you can see the graze, right?
Nah, I ain't look at it, because when he's driving, I'm making sure, we didn't know he glazed at first, so I'm trying to make sure he don't reach. So I'm like, you all right? You all right? I'm talking to him. But he said he been hit too.
Okay, he said he got hit. You've gotten
Why was the car
graze on your leg.
void of
You
any
can look down. You felt it.
DNA
You can look down and see it. Right?
red liquid material?
All right. Now, you said you wiped down this car. How'd you wipe down the car? And what'd you do?
What you mean?
How did you wipe down the car? What'd you do? You walked through the backyard. You walked up to the car. What did you do next?
You know, I had like peroxide and bleach and stuff, wiping, cutting.
Peroxide and bleach. So you walked back through this yard and you had big things of peroxide and bleach in your hands.
You trying to say how I did it with a shot on?
I know. I'm just saying. I want to know how you did it.
What do you mean, Ada? Look who you got here.
I might need to wipe down a car. I don't know. So how'd you do it?
I just wiped the guy.
I got you here, hon.
I wiped the guy there.
All right. Where'd you wipe?
Inside and stuff. Inside in the dope pound.
Door pan? So you wiped down. Where'd you wipe down on the inside?
Crap.
Like the armrest, seat and stuff in the dope pound.
Okay. What about the outside of the car?
Dope pound.
That's insane.
Anything else?
The outside? Nah.
We're taking a break. This is what her husband brought into her house. Is he freaking insane? That'll kill him. He brought that in your house? Girlfriend, I would kill him. Hell no.
Yeah, I ain't know that my print was on the car at the time, but I'm wiping the dope gun where I know I touch, you know what I'm saying? Like dope pound and stuff like this. And the blood form, I was just trying to wipe real fast, but I ain't want the lawn to go out, so I was just trying to wipe real fast, because it be late, you know what I'm saying? I ain't want to get caught by the cop. It's late. I'm shot, but I'm bandaged up, you know, so, and I ain't trying to let my hair go down there because I was on pills and stuff.
What'd you do with the stuff afterwards?
Post in your schedule.
Stuff you used to clean the car.
I just had it already on the towel, and I went back there and did it real fast.
Okay, so back just a few minutes ago, I said you walked back there with like containers.
You'd sleep in the
peroxide and
garage.
bleach in a towel, and you said yes.
Barn.
So I want to make sure you had it was just on the towel.
Yeah, it was on the towel.
Okay. So just one towel. What'd you do with the towel?
I took it back with me.
Okay. Who drove you there?
My dad. I made her hit the block. Hit the block while she let me out, and I got out and walked up. We big thing.
And your girl's Angela Arnold.
Yeah.
And just so I'm clear, when would this have been in relation to you shoot off on the 17th? Same day?
No.
2 days, 1 day later, 2 days later?
It wasn't. I can't tell you exactly, but it was a couple days later before they found the car. It was before. It probably was the night before they found the car.
And so she drops you off in the tracks?
She dropped me off on the barrier, and I got
Barrett?
Barrett Street.
Okay.
And I got out on foot and walked. I ain't want her truck sitting on the street and nothing.
Okay. Was it day or night?
Nighttime.
Okay. Was she in the tracks?
Yeah.
Now, did Quet ever tell you that either he or someone else had wiped the car down?
Quick?
Yeah.
Nah, just told me that he had somebody waiting for it.
And you were testified about leaving your cell phone in there?
Yeah, I left him in the blue phone.
In the glove box. All right. But you had already went to Pressure World and done all that by the time you go back to wipe it.
Went to
That's
Pressure
all.
World and done what?
You got in your phone.
Yeah, I went to Pressure World today. And right after we shut off, like after we split up from the apartment, I went to Pressure World. Same day.
When you talked about in your testimony about getting a car covered.
Yeah.
When is that in relation to when you wiped the car down?
Like when Quick gave me the money for the car coat, it was the same day that they had found the car. Same, like early that morning, he gave me the money for the car coat, and I was gonna put it on there later on the night, but they found the car.
And just to be clear, if I remember right, you said Quet called you to say, I need you to come over here and get money for a car cover, go cover that car.
Him and Justin was talking about it anyway. Him and Justin was talking about it anyway.
But were you part of the were you part of the conversation between Govan and Justin to be talking about that anyway?
What you mean was like
You just said he and Justin were talking about that. Were you part of those conversations?
Justin was telling him he was gonna send him some cash out money to buy a car cover so we could cover.
How do you know that?
Because I went over there, I was over Govan house, I had got some pills on me and everything. Like, and we were talking about we had to get rid of this car. We were saying we need to get rid of this car, burn this car up.
And you're saying that Govan's telling you he's in contact with Justin. Justin, okay. All right. And just to be clear, when it comes to Govan or Quet, is it y'all need to take care of this problem, or is it we, him included, need to take care of this problem?
He's saying me and Justin really need to get rid of that car. He told me because if they question him, he gonna tell them how they with the masses so he can give it to his gambler. That's what he said.
Thank you, Mr. Smith.
I know, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll be super quick, Judge. The last thing, a lot of us probably didn't understand. Quet told y'all that if the police come to him and ask him about the car, he's gonna say holler at William Massey.
Yeah.
Is that his attorney?
Yeah, that was his attorney.
Okay, so he's telling y'all, he's gonna tell the police, I'm not talking to y'all, talk to my attorney.
Yeah, he talked to my attorney.
He's gonna
So I can give it to my gambler.
do the sports gambling?
Yeah.
Okay. When Mr. Evans was asking you questions, he's asking about text messages and stuff. This is something I just forgot to do. Did the police seize your telephone from Letitia after you gave it to her?
Yeah.
Is that telephone 901-513-6236?
Sure.
And the very last thing, every time I've met with you, me and you have met, if you count 2 minutes back there, maybe 3 times. Is that right?
Yeah.
If I ever told you you're gonna walk out of jail?
Nah, he never.
He'd be a dead
And
man.
I've always told you that you're going to prison.
Yeah, he told me
No go to prison.
He would be gone.
Mr. Evans, any recross?
That's almost grounds for divorce in my book. Oh, I need to get my lighter. I'll be right back.
Are you next witness?
We can have about 5 minutes to pull her right to the medical examiner. She's gonna be the next witness.
Let's take a break.
Court stands in recess, brief recess. Then you pass me, turn, follow me.
I think it's the B.
I'm sorry, y'all. I am struggling keeping lighters around here. So, are we on a break?
To be clear,
Mr. Evans, any recross?
no, Your Honor.
Are you next witness?
We get 5 minutes to get Cora ready for the medical examiner. She's gonna be the next witness, Judge.
Let's take a break.
Court stands in recess. Brief recess. Then you pass me, turn, follow me.
Okay, a brief recess. Oh. Oh my gosh, y'all. He'd be a dead man. I can't get over it. He would be a dead man. He would be sleeping outside by his own. Yo, that's insanity. That's insanity. I wouldn't be recovered yet. I cannot keep these things. What? Oh, grab the wrong one. I have more of these everywhere. People don't understand what I'm doing. This is plastic thread, so you burn it, so you don't have to knot it. It's great. But look, I'm getting the colors in. It's moving, but it won't be ready in time for powwow this weekend. We got a powwow. Oh, I'm trying to recover too. Just the thought. I mean, I got to tell you, one time I was on a call, it was one of my very first calls as a first responder. And it was a bad wreck and it was raining. It actually had been flooding. And we're not allowed to carry weapons, supposedly, by the department on scene. But there's a lot of us that arrived in our POV, privately operated vehicle. And I had a girl who we thought her hips were pretty sure they were broken or fractured, neck injuries. Both eyes were black, swollen. She couldn't see. And she was laying on the ground. I was securing her C-spine. I had my knees on either side of her head. So I was squatting on my knees. Her head was between my knees. I'm trying to keep her calm. We were getting ready to, we just collared her, but I'm still helping secure. We're getting ready to roll her to put the hip support on to support her hips and cinch them in. And we used a sheet. We don't have anything else, but we were doing everything we could until the EMTs got there. And all of a sudden, my captain came over, was standing on my left, and he said, "No matter what happens, do not move. Do not let her move." And I noticed everybody was still, and everybody was looking to my right. Huge rattlesnake. I'm talking very mature rattlesnake was slithering alongside of us about a foot away. Trying to just get out of the rain, trying to get away from the flooding. I understand. We were in its way. And oh my gosh, my heart started pounding. And I had already, because I was already in the position of talking to her, so I was close. And I told her, "Okay, you can't move." She goes, "What's going on?" Freaking. I said, "Ma'am, you may have a neck injury. You may have a pelvis injury. Just breathe. Breathe in. breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. And that's when I saw it. And I'm doing the breathe in, breathe out for me more than her. So it about when it got to her knees, it started really veering off to the right. And as the tail had cleared her knees, all of a sudden, bam! We all jumped about a mile high. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And as many times as I've gone geocaching and been in the thickets and everything, how I've not come across a rattlesnake, I don't know. It probably knew me. I was there, but I didn't know it was there. Water moccasins are a lot more aggressive. They'll chase you down. They will dry bite, but they will chase you down. Y'all, this is not something that nope. If it's dead, okay, the head better be burned. Cut the head off and burn it so it doesn't accidentally bite you or a critter. Because they have a neurological reflux in them where they will continue to bite after death. No, I don't mess around when it comes to snakes. I respect them. I understand that they have a purpose on this earth, but that purpose does not involve interaction with me. That's how I put it. You okay, Miss Kristen? You okay, darling? My apologies. A glass of vine, choco vine would have to be had at this point. Oh. Uh-uh. So, what do y'all think about this case so far? I think this is a slam dunk. Unless they got something, I'm thinking this is definitely a slam dunk. For those of you who just hopped on, Miss Kristen's husband decided to go and catch some rattlesnakes in the backyard. They are little rattlesnakes, but people forget and don't always understand that baby rattlesnakes are more deadly than the adults because they don't know how to manage their venom and they have no problem, not 1 ounce of problem of dumping 100% of their venom in you when they bite you. So, ooh. And not only did he just bring 1 in the house, he's brought 3 in the house. He's such a proud papa for that, isn't he? I understand he's clearing the yard, taking care of his family, but bringing them in the house, keep them in the bucket outside and ask me to come look at it. I'd be okay with that. But the fact that he's catching them with his bare hands, I do have issue with. Brave man. I kind of like this judge. The only thing one thing that I will say that is bothering me with this so far is the fact that the prosecution on cross-examination is not giving the witness time to answer and is interrupting him. And the other issue I have is that the witness, the way he's talking, we can't understand him. So if we're not understanding him, can the court reporter understand him? Brave and stupid at the same. Stupid is a stupid. Yeah. I feel like Forrest Gump. Feel like Forrest Gump. Okay, y'all. So let me kind of catch everybody up. We've got some new people joining us. Thank you so much for hopping on with us. We greatly appreciate you. Western Diamondbacks, yes, are aggressive. He's about to be my next ex-husband. Um, the person on trial is being tried for ending the life of Young Dolph, a rapper. up and coming promising young man. And it was done, he and another person who's been on the stand, who is also being charged with this crime, got out of the vehicle, ran up to the storefront of a cookie store, and unloaded semi-automatic weapons into the window of that store, recklessly shooting, not even aiming. It didn't even look like either one of them ever shot a gun before. Honestly, they didn't know the recoil. I mean, you could just see them, struggling with that. There was no control, and I'm sure that's also nerves. And unfortunately, young Dolph did not survive. One of the people, the guy that was testifying, got received a bullet from the return fire from the security guard, who did return fire to try to defend them. He also got his leg grazed, and then I think the defendant got a graze on his back. So it was basically a free-for-all shooting. I mean, there was no control of the weapons at all. And do we know if anybody else got harmed in this? Yeah, he should be an ex-husband. Either that or he's going to owe you big for a long time. But anyway, the witness that just testified said he lied to the police at first, and then when then at a certain point he decided to tell the truth. He says he was not promised anything, but he is in hope that they will take his testimony in consideration. The witness stated that he got $50,000 and that he did it because, how stupid can you be? Children don't care so much about the money value of gifts. I understand his daughter's birthday was that day, and he wanted to have money to buy her stuff. And I'm not rich. I have been well off. I have been dirt poor, and everything in between. And I understand what it's like not to be able to buy something for your child on a birthday or holiday that gifts are given. But what children remember more is it can be a very simple gift, but a fabulous time with you. So anyway, I am appalled that he was using his woman because she was nagging him basically what I got. You know how women is. I'm all like, no, how are they? Kind of throwing them under the bus, demanding, gifts and things for the child. Well, guess what? Get a job, a normal job. Don't be a thug. So now he got arrested. Yep, that'll be a birthday she won't forget. Yeah, exactly. There's so many things you can get that are not super expensive that kids absolutely love. Absolutely love. And I don't think she was old enough at that age to know a whole lot. Or something. Hey, K Swan, how are you doing? How are you doing? So glad to see you. So I'm really surprised, but not at the way that guy testified. I mean, he, when he got excited, sounded like a little 3-year-old girl, and I kid you not. Kid you not. The judge is not playing. It's pretty serious, but she seems pretty personable right now while she's, you know, cutting up a little bit with the court staff. That's good to see. She's got a little bit of a personality in her. I am looking forward. I got to figure out when. It's going to have to be between some of our major cases. But I want to go see Judge Boyd. I want to go to San Antonio and I want to go sit in Judge Boyd's courtroom. That would be awesome, but I can't take you in with me. But I can start the live on my channel of her feed that day. So I think that would be fun, wouldn't it? Think that'd be cool for me to go see Miss Judge Boyd. Go sit in her courtroom. I would love to go do that. Well, that's like, oh, I doubt it. It's nowhere near the circus that is. I don't think we have any problems in that department. They seem to be moving along pretty well. This guy's taken the longest so far. I have no interest in the young thug, partially because of the length of this trial. Now, why is there no volume? I have my volume on. I did not turn my volume off. Or is it just my hair? No. I'm up 100%, so they haven't turned it on. I think a Judge Boyd trip is soon in the making. And I think what I may do is take donations and send her some flowers, like our A&M did. They did it on her birthday. I don't know when her birthday is, but I could look it up. What has he testified against the defendant? Well, that he was there, testified what happened before, during, and after, that they were basically for hire. The thing is he definitely, even though they had the video, he definitely put him at the scene and stated that he was the second person out of the vehicle. The first person out of the vehicle was the one testifying. Cornelius was the first one out, and then Justin was the second one out. Justin had the small handgun. Cornelius had what looked like, but is not an E. So yeah, testified that they did go their separate ways at some point. They did something with the girlfriend. I had a hard time understanding him, y'all. And the closed captioning sure was struggling. Interpreter would not have assisted in this situation. It was horrible. Absolutely horrible. So I don't know if we're getting rain today, but it sure feels that way inside, you know. Feels like it's overcast. Like it's still warm in here, like it normally does. I'm not wondering if it already does. I'm bound and determined to get this beadwork done. Okay, they should be getting ready to go. Why do we not have volume when I have my volume up and running? Let me refresh. Embiggen, volume on. Okay, they have not turned on volume. Yeah, we got little itty bitty popcorn showers. We're not going to get much of anything. I'm being frustrated. Although this is the greenest I have ever seen Texas this time of year. Most of the time, it is brown by the time you even get into August. All the grass is brown. This year, all of our grass is green. The only brown grass is the ones that are supposed to be brown, and then the grass right up against the asphalt where it's hot. Hey guys, I'll be right back. All in a minute. What in the world are they doing, y'all? Okay, Swan, I'm jealous. No, it always falls apart as it comes to my town because we're between kind of like two, we're kind of down between the foothills. It always goes around us. Comes in from the north and hits everybody, and when it gets to us, it splits, it peters out, and reestablishes south of us. That's the normal pattern, but we'll see. I got me some polo shirts, the winter boots. They start at 120 something for the anklets, and the cap ones are almost 200 for 20 bucks at Goodwill. Brand new. I am so excited. They are a half a size big, which is perfectly fine for me because I like to wear thick socks. And I am so excited to have them. And cute. I have been looking for some. I thought about getting Uggs, but I don't like the way the Uggs wear over time. They start to be very warm and dirty, even though you clean them, they just don't look like it. Ronnie, you and you a Texan folk too? Yes, ma'am. Zach, Ronnie, myself. Who else here is Texan? We got a pretty good showing for Texas here on this site. Um, sometimes when the beads don't fit and you pop one bead out and everything fits fine. I'm in, although I may be going to the coast this December. And I was going to ask you, Ronnie, sometimes Texas weather, like last year's Christmas, was 85 degrees for Christmas. So I don't know. It may be cold. It may not be. Who knows? But I was thinking about going to the coast. And we have family that has a house that they Airbnb out there on the beach. And I'm thinking that we're going to spending having a weekend, not a weekend. I prefer to go during the week. That not being the high time for visitors looks better. I don't get in the water and swim. They do some metal detecting, borrow one from my friend, borrow one from my friend, see if I like it. And then we'll just go have some good seafood. Yep, you'll know what I mean. But I tell you, so ready to go somewhere. I want, and I don't know why. I have no idea. When I was younger, I used to camp all the time. Before I met my husband, I had some friends. I had all the camping gear. We used to go camping. Used to have fun. Used to do all that kind of stuff. Mind you, though, I didn't chop firewood. I brought wood. Sometimes after my friend's husband was kind enough, he re-chop us the wood. He could carry our own firewood with us. Um, yeah, I know, right? Well, it's been in the 80s here. It did get high 80s, and the city had hit 90s. Country, it was in the high 80s. But they were saying we were going to get one of those freezes like we got back a couple years ago, and it didn't happen. It did not happen. We did not get it. But I'm being told that they're well, someone told me. I don't know how accurate it is. If anybody's better at this, then let me know. But I don't know what the weather is supposed to look like this fall and winter this year. Told a friend of mine up north, we don't get our coldest weather until about late January, early February. Um, that's when our coldest weather usually hits. We might dip down a little bit, but we don't get super cold usually that time of year. Oh yeah, yeah, I get a better chance of snow than you would. Although that big front that came in a couple years ago, y'all had snow at the beach. I was like, hey, what? They had snow all the way to the ocean that year. Did y'all get snow? It was pretty crazy. I knew people that had no water or electricity for, I think, 3 to 4 weeks. Some people had no electricity for a month or water, one of them. How many times in your lifetime have you had snow down there, Miss Ronnie? Hey, Swan. I watched some videos where people have done some snow camping. See, I don't mind being in and around snow a little bit, but where we are, it's not just snow. It's not fluffy and nice. It's ice. It snows, starts to melt just a little bit when the weather warms up a little bit, and then it gets cold and turns into very hard compacted. 99 there today. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what the weather here is today. Let me look. 84. 84 today. I'll be right back, y'all. You know what that bell is? I'll see y'all in a minute. Hopefully the volume will be on. Does anybody know what the heck is going on with the courtroom feed? I mean, this is highly unusual. They're supposed to have been back. They're up and down on the feed. Do we know what's going on? Do y'all know what's going on? Hello? Let me see if my hearing aids aren't on. That may be part of this. Maybe my hearing aid just, that's what happened. My hearing aid just connected. Oh, okay. I feel a little better. Whew. Let me get some food. Yeah, I bet you do get a lot in the panhandle. Bitter cold wind. I mean, if you have enough warmth and enough blankets and a good heater in its hands and really good winter clothing, you know, I watched the video where they sat there and they didn't, well, they were snow camping, but unexpectedly, maybe I shouldn't have want that sound on. My gosh, that's painful. That guy should just plead guilty and be done with it. Work a deal. Because that last witness was very
Before we
condemning.
get started, the next witness will be the medical examiner, and I'm going to admonish you now, if you don't think you're going to be able to, remain unemotional don't think you're going to be able to sit through watching or looking at photos of the autopsy, please excuse yourself now, because there won't be any outbursts tolerated. Thank you.
I.e., Mama and Daddy, get out.
I am.
Pull up your britches, boy. You're in court. I know I'm being really negative. Pull up your britches. You are in court. Hello, Adair. How are you? Hadn't seen you in a while, love. You doing well?
State, call your next witness.
State Coast Dr. Julia Scantleberry.
I wonder if the state's getting kind of close to their end of evidence, because usually they call the most impactful witnesses last. So I wonder if this is.
Stand right here, ma'am. Raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth? I do. Have a seat, watch your step, please.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Could you spell your name for the record, please?
My name is Dr. Juliet Scantleberry, JulieScanTetteScanTleBury.
Okay, we're gonna pause there real quick. Oh, I apologize. I gotta get the banner fixed. Gotta fix it. What is her name?
ScanTleBury.
I'm sorry.
What was her last name?
Juliet, JulieTette, Scantleberry, ScanTleBury.
Thank you.
Centerberry?
At West Tennessee Regional Forensic Center.
Okay, and what's your position?
I'm an assistant medical examiner.
And how long have you been in that position?
5 years.
Okay. And what does your job consist of?
Performing autopsies.
Okay. So could you tell the jury a little bit about your educational background?
So I attained my Bachelor of Science in Biology at Howard University. After that, I completed my medical training at Howard University College of Medicine. I did an anatomic and clinical
Got it.
pathology residency at Washington University in St. Louis. And then I did some forensic pathology fellowships at St. Louis University.
Okay. And are you board certified?
I am.
Shut up, Adair.
In Tennessee.
Okay, you happy now?
So my next question is, what exactly is forensic pathology?
It is a specialized branch of medicine that uses medical legal approach to death and disease.
Okay. And what does a forensic pathologist do?
So they perform autopsies to determine cause and manner of death in certain cases based on the jurisdiction.
Okay. Can you tell us what is an autopsy?
An autopsy is basically an external and internal examination of a deceased person, and you do
Ascertain
a basic overview of the external, noting any trauma, medical disease, or any
Ask and it
findings
shall be
attached to
received.
scars. And then internal examination to note if there's any injury or medical disease, and with all of that, determine what caused the death of a person.
Okay. So what are the different stages of an autopsy?
So it
Or
kind of starts with the investigation, and with the investigation determine what level of autopsy needs to be performed. And first stage would be reviewing materials. The next stage is determining if x-rays or anything needs to be done. And then external examination, once the body is undressed and photographed, the doctor will take external view of the body, noting any demographic information like hair color, eye color, if there are teeth, their tattoos, scars, then note any medical intervention, if they were having IVs, and also any medical disease, if they had any changes on their bodies, and then trauma is assessed externally.
Have you ever performed an autopsy?
I have.
About how many would you say?
hundreds.
So could you explain to the jury exactly what does cause of death mean?
So cause of death is the immediate reason that led to a person no longer living. So it's more what occurred in the body that led to death. So if you were shot, it may lead to exsanguination, you losing blood, and that would lead to your death. So it's basically what started the chain of events that led to somebody dying.
Is that different from manner of death?
It is.
How is it different?
So the manner of death informs what happens to the cause of death. So manner of death is circumstances around those causes. So if it's something that happened naturally, that your body did all of it, that's natural. If it's something at the hands of another, it might be considered a homicide. If it's something that is happened in the course of doing something else, but it wasn't intentional to cause a death, it might be accident.
And have you ever testified about your findings in court before about an autopsy?
I have.
Okay. Have you ever been qualified as an expert witness in the courts of this county or any other county?
I have.
Okay. And how many times about that?
I think 4 times in Shelby County and a little bit more than that in outside counties in Tennessee and in St. Louis City and some St. Louis counties.
Okay.
Or Missouri counties, I should say.
Your Honor, I now tender Dr. Scandalberry as an expert in forensic pathology and ask that she be allowed to state her opinions as to a reasonable degree of certainty, medical certainty.
We would stipulate as to our expertise and have no objection.
Thank you. I qualify Dr. Scandalberry as a expert in the area of forensic pathology.
Thank you, Your Honor. So Dr. Scandalberry, I now want to ask you about a specific autopsy. Autopsy number 2021-2619 for Adolph Thornton Jr. Did you perform this autopsy?
I did.
Do you recall when the autopsy was performed?
On November 18th, 2021.
And did you make a report as to your findings and conclusions as a result of the autopsy of Mr. Thornton?
I did.
I want to pass you a document. do you recognize that document I just handed to you?
I do.
And what is it?
It is my autopsy report and some supporting documents.
Is that your signature down at the bottom?
It is.
Okay. Your Honor, I would like to have the autopsy report entered into evidence and marked as the next numbered exhibit.
No objection.
This is a multi-page document entitled Office of the Medical Examiner, West Tennessee Regional Forensic Center. Name of decedent Adolph Thornton Jr. With the state number 21-79-4134. We'll mark this as exhibit 27.
So now I just want to go over the autopsy report a little bit. First, I want to ask you, how did your autopsy proceed? Where did you start?
So I started with being notified of the death, and then I reviewed the investigative material that the medical legal death investigator performed or produced, and then I had requested what I needed done for the case. So it will start with me getting x-rays, and then the autopsy technician would be weighing the decedent. They would be taking measurements, and then they would undress them after taking pictures and documenting what they found on the body. And then after pictures are taken of the overall body and certain findings of the body, then more specific photos are taken of the injuries that were found on the body. And then I would start my external examination with everything, all the findings, and then measurements of all the injuries that were on the body. And after that, I performed the autopsy with the assistance of the autopsy technician with their eviscerated body, and I would note what was injured and what was found in each body cavity, and also go into the head.
So during the course of the autopsy, you said pictures were taken.
Yes.
Did you take pictures?
Yes.
Okay. I'm actually going to hand these to you one by one. Can you tell me what you see in that picture?
Thank you for being on the mic.
Right side of the head and neck, showing a large wound on the right jaw.
You can place that one down.
So because these have been previously marked, I need to know which one you're sending.
Your Honor, this is actually going to be exhibit number 16 that was previously marked.
That balance, like, look at the back.
Exhibit number 17 has been previously marked. Dr. Scantlebury, can you tell us what you see in that picture?
Yes. This is the back side of the body, noting mostly highlighting the right back with several wounds, and some wounds are noted on the left side of the back as well. And you can see the wound on the right jaw.
You can place that one down as well. As to exhibit number 18, could you tell me what you see in that picture?
So this is the front side of the body, highlighting the left side, and it shows some gunshot wounds here.
Okay, you can place that one down. And as to exhibit number 19, what do you see in that picture?
So this shows the right wrist and hand and a little bit of the forearm, and it shows some gunshot wounds. This one mostly highlights a wound at the right wrist.
And this is exhibit number 20. Could you tell us what you see in that picture?
So this is a wound of the left forearm right here, and it shows a gunshot wound of the left forearm.
And exhibit number 21. What is shown in that picture?
This is an overall picture of some of the clothing that was removed from Mr. Thornton.
Okay, you can place that one down. And exhibit number 22, is this also some of the clothing?
Yes. This is a shirt. It has some markers that indicate where some defects in the clothing were found.
Is that the front or the back of the shirt?
I'm certain if it looks like the back.
Okay. And you can place that one down as well. And exhibit number 23, what do you see in that picture?
So this is the front of a shirt, and it also has some markers indicating where some hole defects were found.
Okay, you can place that one down. And exhibit 24.
This is a undershirt with markers showing where defects were found.
Okay, you can place that down. And exhibit 25.
This is overall of some property that was found on Mr. Thornton. It has money, some jewelry, some cards, and a condom.
Okay, place that one down. And exhibit 26. What is shown in that one?
Yeah, I remember those.
Overall view of bullet fragments.
Sidewinders used to scare me. I used to live in California.
Your Honor, we are asking that those photos that have been previously marked be entered into evidence.
We'll mark exhibits. We'll enter into evidence. Exhibits.
Mojave's greens, aren't those
That have been previously marked and identified by this witness into evidence.
yeah, they're hybrid. There's some people who are mixing some crazy combinations with the rattlesnakes, and it doesn't make them any tamer. Sidewinders used to scare me as a kid. My dad made sure to educate us. Of course, we were in the Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts, and they made sure to educate us. And I'm like, I think I can do without this education. Where's Barstow, California? I'm trying to place that. I've heard it. I'm trying to remember where it is. Pulling a brain cramp. I used to live in Petaluma, California. Which is north of San Francisco a little bit.
I can.
Okay. If you could just project your voice loud, and if you can't hear me, let me know.
Ms. Williams, I'm gonna ask you to do the same thing.
Absolutely, Judge. Okay.
The lawyer asked her to speak up, and the judge says, "Well, you got to too." It is kind of soft. I can raise the volume. I believe. I'm trying to balance the wind noise.
Could you tell the jury what is actually shown in this photo?
Okay, so this is showing his. Do you have a pointer by any chance?
And now I get a call from Riverside. Was that you, Adair? Because I didn't answer it.
Thank you. All right, so to orient everyone, okay, so this is the top of his head. This will be
San
his
Bernardino.
torso
Okay.
here. This is the right
Yep.
side of the body, his ear.
I know where
and
you're
this
at.
large defect here is a gunshot wound on the right jaw. And
Yeah, in the
this is,
Mojave Desert. Yep.
well, can't really see it that well. But this is the placard with scale and case number indicating which case is.
Wasn't sure if you were still there.
So for this wound, did the bullet or bullets hit anything as it passed through the body?
It did.
Okay, what exactly did it hit?
It struck the skeletal muscle and caused a lot of fractures to the mandible, the lower jaw, and it caused fracturing around the gums where the teeth are located in the lower jaw.
And your medical opinion, would this wound be catastrophic or fatal?
Potentially.
Okay. Move on to the next one. And just for the record, Your Honor, I am going in order of the exhibits.
Thank you.
This is exhibit number 17. Dr. Scalaberry, can you tell us what we're looking at right here?
We're looking at the back of the body. The head is here. The head is here, and his feet would be down here. This is his right arm, this is his left arm, and you can see this area here, there, and they're not so great, some over here and another there. Those are gunshot entrance wounds.
Entrance.
Yes.
So for the torso or this area, how many entrance wounds did you calculate?
For the torso, 8.
Okay. Were there any exit wounds?
Yes.
Okay. How many exit wounds were there?
4.
Was that near the back of the torso or the front of the torso?
Front of the torso.
Okay.
So he was hit 8
And
times?
Did any of these bullets hit any vital organs as they passed through the body?
They did.
And what did it hit?
It hit the right lung, liver, the thoracic aorta, which is a major blood vessel that supplies blood to the whole body, small intestine, several ribs, and some vertebrae.
And could
Oh,
those bullets
man.
be potentially fatal in this case?
Yes.
A lot of them were.
And if I could ask about the trajectory of the bullets as it passed through the torso, what directions were they coming from?
So for these wounds of the torso, they had a very mixed pattern, but most of them, the general track is forward.
So it came through
The back to the front. Yes.
Okay. All right. Moving on to the next one. This is exhibit 18. Could you tell us what we're looking at?
This is the front of the body, mostly the left. This is his left arm here, his head is here, and his lower body would be here. And it can show a gunshot wound here and here.
And are those exit wounds or entry wounds?
Exit wounds.
Okay. And how many did you say again that you calculated?
4.
Okay. All right. Moving on to the next one. This is exhibit 19. Can you tell us what we are looking at right here?
This is the right side of the body, mostly highlighting the right upper extremity. This is the forearm here, the wrist, and the hand. And it highlights a large wound, gunshot wound of the right wrist.
Next one. This is exhibit number 20. Does this also show upper extremities?
Yes.
Okay. So how many wounds are in this exact picture?
1.
Okay. All right, moving on to the next exhibit, which is exhibit 21. Now, are these the victim's clothing?
They are.
Okay. So exactly what did he come to, what was he wearing when he came to you?
These clothes.
Okay. So we have two shirts, pair of jeans, boxers, shoes, and socks.
Correct.
Okay. Was there any property found within his clothing?
They were.
Okay. And this is exhibit number 22. And Dr. Skinnerberry, if you could just give me some clarification here. Are these white squares showing where there are holes in the clothing?
Correct.
Okay. Are there arrows on those white squares?
They are.
Okay. All right. And about how many holes in the clothing did you calculate?
I did not cut those.
Okay. And the next picture is exhibit number 23. Now, it looks like the same photo, but is this the front or the back of the shirt?
This is the front of the shirt.
Okay. And do those white squares also indicate holes in the clothing?
Correct.
No! Oh, no! A whole thing of seed beads on the floor. Shit.
And the same thing as the last shirt. Do those white squares indicate holes within that garment?
Correct.
Okay. And the next
10,000 beads on the floor. Shit.
Number 25. Could you tell us what we're looking at right here?
So we're looking at the overall view of property that was found on or in pockets of the clothing for Mr. Thornton.
Okay. Were there any weapons found within his clothing?
I don't recall.
Okay.
What was their response?
I don't recall.
And on to the final exhibit, number 26. What are we looking at, Dr. Spindleberry?
This is the brown areas of envelope that we use to package any ballistics that we recover from the body. And these are multiple bullet fragments that were recovered from the right jaw.
Okay. Regarding the bullet fragments that were recovered from the right jaw, would it be within your job duties to conduct tests on those fragments?
No, it would not.
Okay. And do you happen to know whether or not the murder weapons were recovered in this case at all?
Not at the time that I did the case, no.
Okay. So if the murder weapons were recovered, would it be within your job duties to conduct tests on them?
It would not be.
Okay. Just a couple more questions. So, Dr. Spindleberry, what is a toxicology test?
At the time of autopsy, we take certain fluids, usually blood, sometimes liver, and certain fluids also from the eye, and we submit it to a toxicology lab, and they run a particular test that I order, and based on the drugs that they look for in that particular test, it would test it against the blood, and whatever detected would be read as a positive finding.
Okay. And is a toxicology test a standard part of an autopsy?
Most cases, yes.
Okay. And did you conduct a toxicology test for this victim?
I did.
And what were the results of that test?
It was the active ingredient of marijuana was detected.
Okay. So as to the total entry wounds to this victim, how many were there?
20.
20. Okay. How about the exit wounds?
4.
Okay. And in your medical opinion, were these gunshot wounds enough to cause death?
They were.
Okay. And within a reasonable degree of medical certainty, did you render an opinion as to the cause of this victim's death?
I did.
But what was the cause of that?
Gunshot wounds of the head, torso, and neck.
Okay. And did you render an opinion as to the manner of death?
I did.
And what was your opinion?
Homicide.
Your Honor, I will pass the witness.
Mr. Evans?
Thank you, Your Honor. Just have a few questions. You were asked about entry wounds and versus exit wounds, and I think you said there's 20 entry wounds and 4 exit wounds. Right. You were also asked some questions about ballistics, I think, or used the term ballistics. As far as ballistics go, within your job and your responsibilities, do you recover bullets from the body that are still in the body at the time of the autopsy?
Yes.
How many of those did you recover?
So I recovered 4 bullets that were related to this shooting, and then there were 3 others that occurred like he had in his body from before. So remote bullets I found. 3 of them.
All right, so 3 from him being shot some other occasion.
Yes.
Okay. So 4 related to this shooting.
Yes.
And then does that include fragments or is that a different category?
So in this case specifically, he had several fragments, and some due to evidentiary value, they're very small. I didn't recover all of them, but I recovered the larger ones. Yes.
Okay, and is that inclusive in the number that you just gave me of the bullets recovered?
Yes.
Okay. Were some of those intact?
Most weren't.
Most weren't.
Yeah.
But to your recollection, were any intact? One was intact. And it would be your procedure and policy as the medical examiner to package any of those bullets and bullet fragments in the brown envelope, right? And send those back to law enforcement to let them do any potential ballistic firearms testing on them, correct?
Correct.
And did you do that in this case?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Can you read the right?
No redirect, Your Honor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you have heard something, you have not heard everything you're going to hear. So I ask you to go and have a good evening with dinner. Don't talk about this case. Just enjoy your evening. Eat well, sleep well, and we will see you back here in the morning at 9:30, and we'll get started. Thank you. You may adjourn the board.
All rise. This honorable court stands adjourned until tomorrow morning at 9:30.
No, leave your notepads here, please.
Yes, I'm down here trying to pick up beads.
Do we need to go back on the record for anything? Before we
I don't think so,
go
Judge.
back on the record for anything?
No, Your
All right.
I literally I'm not a happy mama, but I have ways to get beads. And one way is you scrape them into a pile. Believe it or not, a French fry canister is real good. And then you use a lint roller to get the ones you missed. And I will tell you, today was vacuuming day. I'm not going to need to do that because I'm going to have all the doggy hair up off the floor. I got a doggy in here. Okay, guys. I'll get them. It's just, thank God they're bright orange, but my carpet is multicolored. So I will scrape up as much as I can and then I'll be lint rolling them. Okay, guys. We had an eventful day. We will be back here tomorrow for this. And then we will also be here for the Sarah Boone. Tomorrow, she's having a motion hearing. I'm sure we will find out if we're going to have trial on the 7th of October. I am almost thinking we will not. It really just depends on the judge and what he's researching. One thing's for sure, though, that he is not wanting to see beads get picked up and they get scraped off into container. He is going to do everything the judge is going to do everything he can to avoid, if at all possible, avoid anything that's going to cause an appellate issue. She will appeal it, but he wants to ensure that everything is done properly as to avoid it being on his docket, that she gets an appellate issue that will automatically cause an appeal and a redo. So if he is to extend the time, I believe he will extend it, but I think it will be extended only a few weeks. I don't sense or believe that he will be extending it more than that unless there is some just cause that we don't know about. So, thank you guys for watching. Y'all have a great evening. We will be back here and I'll have all the beads cleaned up by then In the meantime, everybody have a fabulous day. Enjoy your family tonight. Like the judge says, it is ordered. Have a good dinner. And we'll be back tomorrow. Bye, guys.